It's right there waiting. Let's go. Come on, fly away with me. We have magical adventures. What a feeling to be free. Just imagine what awaits us. Come on, fly away with me to a world beyond the rainbow.
And good afternoon, everybody. What's good? What's good? Timer, I'm early. Fuck it, whatever. I'm early because we're late and it's fucking 1 in the afternoon here now at this time, so it's already whatever. Let's go ahead and get up in here then. Oh man, it's like I did a line of cocaine right here. Damn. Okay, well, bear with me here, y'all. This is an extra crazy one right now. The lotion hasn't dried up here yet, so it is what it is. Yeah, but yeah, good morning. I can't say that. Wow, autopilot. Good afternoon. I don't know why I said morning, because it's nowhere near morning. It's all relative to me here and whatnot. What, CC? What? It's literally face moisturizer. It's like, what you want me to do? You want me to like not do it so that my skin looks presentable? It's gonna dry up in like 20 minutes. Go ahead, I'll wait. What? Okay. All right. Anyone got channel points here? We ain't got time. We ain't got time for this today. All right. We ain't got time for this today. Okay. So, yeah. Good morning, everybody. Afternoon. I said morning again here. Wow. I'm pretty tired right now. Actually, I didn't get the most sleep last night. I was up a little bit late last night, and wow, my alarm really hit me up today. Yeah. Eat that, bro. So, 20 seconds left. CC, any responses? If not, then we'll go ahead and move on to the natural obligations. I don't know what to do with these timeouts, by the way. I need to really remove this command because I don't know. I'll take a hit also here. All right, so /timeout McNubby. I know you think my body as a shield is a dank anti-meta quick play spell in a sea of mass negation in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, but it won't save CC's ass from this timeout. Tragically. There you go. Oh, oops. Do that 6-9 real quick here. Boom, and there you go, y'all. All right, great. So there we go. Yu-Gi-Oh nerds knows what that means. For those who don't, I don't know, read a book or some shit. So yeah, a lot of crime on crime action in the chat right now. Good lord. But yeah, so let's talk about what's going on today. So initially today, quite a few things were actually happening here. First thing was that I found out literally while preparing for today's stream here that the Sonic Rush rerun has a demo that like came out like yesterday. Wow. Okay, that's awesome to see here. So there is a 1-level demo for that Sonic Rush DS game that is looking absolutely insane. That's super sick. We also have the Sonic Cross Worlds demo that's a 1-player offline demo on Steam that also is now out right now, that I also downloaded too. So there was just, you know, right now is a great time to be a Sonic fan because god fucking damn, here we are, eating good. However, though, again, tragically, the curse of being a gamer right now is that there's so much lit shit happening. It's tough to fuck if you're employed right now. You're getting bent over. I imagine you're, you know, you're like, oh my god, I gotta go from like Silk Song to Hades 2 and like, oh, hang on, wait, when did September become the new November now? What the fuck's all this shit here? So, you know what I'm saying? So I get that as well. I get that. However, we're not doing those things today. I was going to do them today. I was gonna do like this and that. I was gonna do like 4 games today, but I realized here that I'm pretty tired and I need to like start going to bed on time. One thing I realized last week was that doing these like daily 12 hours, they're costing me, and it really hit me this morning. I'm like, damn, I am not ready for today's stream. Fuck. I struggled today, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I fucking struggled here, dude. So yeah, what we're gonna do today is we're gonna we're gonna MSGA, make sleep great again. I'm gonna like use a MAGA. It's like a parody thing here, but yeah, we're bringing sleep back here. I need to go to bed. I need to end the stream in 5.5 hours, and then go to fucking bed and get good sleep and wake up tomorrow and actually be like, I am like so fucking foggy right now. Fuck my life. What's up, Worcester? Love your ear pads. Anywhere you can get those. Yeah, it's on Amazon. These are what are they called again? I forget. I'll see them real quick. Do you have a pair of Sennheisers? You're gonna need the well, you're saying ear pads, so I'm assuming you're for these are compatible with the yeah, you're gonna need a certain pair. So certain headphones, certain pair, but in my particular case here, these are actually, is that a command? I guess not. Hang on, I'll get that for you. So what I have here are the these are the HD 6XXs, right? Yeah. Okay, so all right, 1 second. So let's see here. Command add headphones. Okay, there's that. And then one second. Okay, so the there's a new command for you. The actually, wait, did I do it correctly? Okay, thank God. I was like, okay, cool. All right. Yeah, these are the what are these called again? Wicked cooling or whatever, I forget here, but yeah, these are the 90s you know, cool ones here. I thought those were like the drip was worth it here. What are they called again? WC store? Yeah, Wicked cushions. There you go. Yeah, so if you go over to their store, you can they have cushions for probably every ooh la la for every brand of shit here, so have at it. Pretty cool. Back to where we were. Yeah, just make sure they're compatible. I mean, you'll see here on the listing here, it's you know, 6XX, 58X, 600, 650, 660S, etc. Here, there's a separate model that's compatible with like the HD 599s, and you know, because they have the 600s, the lower 500s, and the 590s have a different like clipping ear pad mechanism. So just make sure you get the right one. So that way you don't do like me and order the wrong one, have to return it like because you're an idiot. So yeah, we were initially gonna do all those things here, but what we're gonna do instead now is we're gonna save Sonic Rush and the Sonic Cross Worlds demo for after I beat Hollow Knight. Right now, because we are 5 days away from Hades 2, I need to lock the fuck in here and just get Hollow Knight beat, so we can then figure out what we can squeeze in. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna have time for Bubsy before Hades at this point. The rate I'm going right now, like shit. So like I'm like, damn man, this shit's coming out in 5 fucking days. Fuck my life. So yeah, we're gonna yeah, we need to beat Hollow Knight first, and then we can talk about all the spoilers. At that point, then we can go crazy on, okay, what's the DLC, what's the post game, what's 100% here, what are we gonna do, is it worth doing right now, or do we move on to like Bubsy and shit before Hades 2? So you also will see here on the agenda, what I'm planning right now here is we're gonna be we have today and the next we have the next 4 days, today until the 23rd. I'm gonna take off Wednesday just so I have some work-life balance here, and then we're gonna come back here on Hades 2 launch day, do a special event, 3 days of Hades binge, all Hades 2, get good at it, everything else here, get a nice little momentum leap into Hades 2 itself, and then we will and then we'll take it slow. It's a bit of a different thing, right? Because it's a roguelike. And so therefore, you know, we can do like a daily run or like a daily, whatever, daily 3 hours, 4 hours of Hades 2 over the course of however long as we, until I, whatever, right? Until we get lit or I get addicted or whatever. I'm already addicted here, whatever, maybe here. So, but yeah, that's going to be that. And then I would probably take another 1 day off after the 3 days of Hades 2 binging. And then we'll get back to regular schedule. That's kind of the plan right now. So there we go. There's that. That's what we're gonna do today. Okay. And with that, I need to eat real quick. Forgive me. We are so scrambled right now. So what's regular schedule? Great question. Regular schedule is 5-2, so 5 days on, 2 days off, which would be it's what we've been doing since August 1st. So Saturday through Wednesday, off Thursday, Friday, which we just saw this week here. I was off Thursday, Friday. The exception was last week because the Charlie Kirk assassination led to me just not really wanting to like deal with all that, so I kept playing Smash, and we do Hollow Knight that Wednesday. So I came back that Friday for that direct. So last week was kind of a different thing here, but yeah, this week is back to normal, or would be if it wasn't like more crazy shit happening here. It's hard to be regular schedule with all these like massively influential shadow drops happening left and right. But yeah, I intend to be on 5 off 2. It's sustainable. I don't get burnt out, and it lets me prepare for the bigger thing, which is like getting to like phase 2, which is like and phase 2 is when I'm like actually on YouTube doing shit and not just Twitch. That's where I hope to be in time. Okay, all right. So with that, yeah, I need to eat real quick here. So we're gonna go over here and just and then we'll get to Smash and shit, and I'll explain what's going on there as well. Don't worry. So let's hop in here. Before we get to the gameplay today, this video not urgent, and that's why we're watching it right now here. Something disposable while I eat. Get my food over here real quick. So remember when there was controversy because Silk Song released at $20, shocking everyone. Everyone was like, wait, the most hyped game, the most wishlisted game, the game that's breaking player, whatever, right? It's only gonna be $20 here. Dude, they're going to undercut the indie market. It's going to cause a giant shit show. You can't do that, is what they said, right? Which I'm like, okay, that's not how that works, but all right. So join me here. Let's hear from let's see a little bit more of the tea here and whatnot.
Without a doubt, one of the most impressive stories in this video game industry.
Sorry, 1 second.
You have a lot of people talking hype, the anticipation surrounding Silksong, but people don't understand 2014, this game began development. It needed a Kickstarter to continue development. You had posts like this going up on the gaming subreddit, and this truly is inspiration to anybody trying to make it in this video game industry. You had people doubting it, not thinking, oh, another side scroller, it's another platformer, who's going to care about it? Hollow Knight has now sold 15 million copies, and Hollow Knight Silksong was the most highly anticipated indie game ever. I mean, I've heard people comparing it to Grand Theft Auto 6 levels of hype. They're calling it the GTA of indies, and I would agree. It really has been that anticipated. And Team Cherry, the development team, which is just a couple of individuals, after announcing the sequel at a Nintendo Direct, years of silence until just this last couple weeks, they announced the game. It's
Bro, what is this bondage fetish shit here? Wait, I thought it's supposed to be like an E-rated game. And you got people who are horny for Hornet, got her in like bondage and occupation. Man, what is this game, chat? What, E for erotic?
coming out in 2 weeks. It's only going to cost $20, and it is already having a giant launch, and it's going to be up there in terms of, Game of the Year award contenders. It really is impressive, this development process and everything that has so far been accomplished by Team Cherry. But truthfully, the development, everything about this is just astonishing. Like, everybody assumed that there had to have been development.
Have you seen the low cost cosplay? What, this? What, the mannequin that somebody clearly is a gamer at? No, I think that's fucking awesome, bro. Dude, cook that shit. I want to see men wear this shit. Fuck it. Like, let's fucking go.
Chaos, something's got to be going wrong, but it really wasn't that. A Bloomberg report came out and said, no, these guys were just taking their time. It's a really, really small team, and they wanted to make the best product they could, and so far the reviews have been glowing, and a lot of people are very much enjoying this experience. And yeah, it's just the anticipation has been so high that we had all of the stores crashing that were selling this. Steam had issues getting this into people's hands, PlayStation as well. Guess that is one of the downfalls with not having pre-orders and such, but very much so. I don't think any of these platforms were ready for this massive of a launch. And yeah, launching to 530,000 players on Steam, one of the most highly played games in terms of concurrent players on the platform. It truly is impressive. And yeah, in the last week or two, we have seen all sorts of indie games, just everybody getting out of the way of Silksong. Very much so, this is a behemoth. And yeah, Demon Skull got Silksong, that's what people are calling it, delayed to November 19th, 2025. I believe that was a PlayStation 5 indie experience. We had another game, No, I'm Not a Human. We also had Ubisoft chiming in with their own Prince of Persia experience. They were trying to call it indie scale. I think they were trying to jump on the coattails of Silksong, everybody talking about the indie game development movement, and a lot of people are rightfully criticizing even the community note of this X post.
Ubisoft, you listen, Ubisoft. How about you don't dissolve the team that made Lost Crown? How about you give a fuck and give that game a fighting chance here and don't launch it as a Epic Slop Store exclusive where everyone forgot the game came out because they're waiting for the Steam release here? How about you suck my balls, dude? Just, oh my God, bro. Your team made Peak. The director admitted in an interview he wants to make a sequel. Then y'all say the game didn't sell well enough here, and then sequels decline a green light, and the team is disbanded. Like, fuck you. Just fuck you, Ubisoft. My God, dude. Such fucking bitches, dude. They get me tight because the game is so fucking good. It's a labor of love and soulless corporation, dog.
Ubisoft is the publisher and IP holder, which means it's backed by a major AAA company and therefore not an indie game. Although in the comment section they were trying to argue that no, this is an indie game. I don't know what Ubisoft was doing here, but the Ubisoft gonna Ubisoft, and like I said, that is the one of the biggest European gaming companies around. So very interesting. They're trying to say that, yeah, we're actually an indie developer, we're making indie games, but very much so it is not all positive, because Silksong has come under fire for a number of reasons. The first one was the release date, the fact that they did not have this massive marketing campaign. They didn't give, advance time for any developers to move their games out of the way. It was, we're launching the game in 2 weeks. Other developers make moves if you have to. And a lot of people were very much unhappy about that. We had one account saying, I can't be the only person who thinks it's kind of effed up for Silksong to reveal its release date so late. Like, man, you're indie developers. You should understand the struggle that studios go through. We had one account saying, by the way, Team Cherry absolutely had the responsibility of giving a heads up about the release of Silksong and accommodating other indie devs in regards to it. Art isn't made in a vacuum, and as indie devs, they absolutely should know how hard it is for other indie devs to be visible. For them to just randomly say it's coming out in 2 weeks without any prep for it, while being completely ambiguous and hazy about any details about the release date and the lead up to that announcement, is completely effing shitty of them. They absolutely should have had consideration for their peers, and I guess the insinuation that these individuals are making is that Silksong is a behemoth and nobody's going to have any interest in any other indie games with this game coming out. I just don't really believe that. I think really there's a missing part of this equation that's going to be.
So there's two parts there, right? One, keep in mind here, we're reading people with barely double digit likes. So, I mean, who are they? Whatever, right? Not that metrics equal whatever here. I don't know who the fuck they are anyway. Oh, it's a Blue Sky post, so it's like extra, like whatever here. Like when you have to go to Blue Sky for its kind of shit, extra sensitive here, I would say. So the tragic part here though would be that, like, yes, a marketing budget doesn't happen in a vacuum, and oftentimes marketing has like dates tethered to their execution, you know, whether it be like ad spends, billboards, trailer promotions. Yeah, they're built around, you know, you have your trailer already cut with the release date here, and then you have to like recut it or like commission your editor to redo it. You know, it costs money to like ultimately change your release date, especially if you have like a lot of marketing attempted to get visibility on your indie game. But if you're indie, I imagine you don't really do much marketing anyway. It's more of like a publisher situation, I would say. So not wrong. Yeah, you got moving does cost money, obviously, but also, I don't know. Like, the other thing I guess I would consider here too is that, you know, it's Team Cherry is undeniably indie as well. So it's like, you know, in the same way that any other indie would just move the shit around and say it's ready when it's ready, they are indie, and they're also like, yeah, it's ready when it's ready. So I don't know. It's kind of like, to me, it's like they're wanting cake and eating it too here. You know, I don't know. It'd be one thing if like Team Cherry was like this behemoth team that was like even just like to the size of like maybe like Sandfall Interactive, right? Expedition 33. If they were like them, whatever, right? But like they're not like they're very clearly like a very, very small team. So like a skeleton crew, if you will, honestly.
Shitty of them. They absolutely should have had consideration for their peers. And I guess the insinuation that these individuals are making is that Silksong is a behemoth and nobody's going to have any interest in any other indie games with this game coming out. I just don't really believe that. I think really there's a missing part of this equation that's going to become more noticeable with the other topic that we're about to get over, but it's really the fact that Silksong is bringing in more people to this indie space, more people getting involved and interested into these like platformers, 2D platformers, Metroidvanias that would not be interested in this without a game like Silksong setting a standard.
Man, I don't want to watch this shit, dude. I'm getting like little micro spoils. I'm like, man, I'm ready to fucking cook on this game, baby. Shit.
And I really do think that hype and anticipation is going to pay off for so many other development teams, get so many more eyes on this genre, period. And that is a good thing for everybody involved, especially indie developers. Now, we had another account saying, again, parroting what those other individuals said, I think Silksong's 2-week PR push has done some damage to other indie studios. I don't think Team Cherry thought about the impact the game would have on other indies and their marketing. Maybe not, because I think they were concentrating really on trying to make the best product that they could. They were concentrating on themselves, which people will view that as selfish, but I think these are just individuals that really care about their product and making it as great as they can. And I think that's a bummer that I hope is not replicated, to be honest. But very much so, I think a lot of this just reminds me about what happened with Baldur's Gate 3 2 years ago. You had, I wouldn't say it was a, this small indie game, but Larian Studios isn't this household name that they are now. They kind of came out of the middle of nowhere. Everybody started getting excited for what Baldur's Gate 3 represented, and immediately we had a lot of game developers coming out saying, let's put a pause on all of that. And this very much so is going to factor into this next part of this topic, and it is the price point of $20. A lot of developers are pissed about that. The way that, developers reacted to Baldur's Gate 3, its scope, the fact that it had so many cutscenes, voice lines, and all this stuff that used to be an old standard for the RPG genre. You had developers calling it Rockstar level nonsense for scope. You have people pretty much saying with Silksong, with it only costing $20, what it does for indie developers, it's pretty much Rockstar level nonsense for price. That is the way that a lot of indie developers are approaching this, and we've seen a number of articles coming about.
Wait, I'm sorry. How much was Baldur's Gate 3? Because I didn't know it was cheaper than okay, it was 60. Okay. So because I'm like, I don't remember it being cheap. Or whatever here. I remember people were talking about how fully featured and no predatory monetization. It was just a good shipped game that respected its consumers. And it probably could have nickeled and dimed, but they chose not to, which made everyone very devoted and thankful to be respected in this context, because so few do it these days. Is that right?
Talking about this, but I think there's two parts of this equation. There's two sides of this coin, because the first side that I immediately thought, I wasn't even thinking about, this negatively impacting indie, because I really don't think that's, in the long run, that's what this is going to have. I think that this is really something that's going to maybe put the AAA games industry in check. That's the impact that I see from this. When you see so many of these, AAA publishers, whether it be Electronic Arts, Nintendo, Take-Two Interactive, talking about the possibilities of variable pricing, talking about, maybe $80.
Totally agree here. When you're seeing things like Mario Galaxy 2 HD being $40 digital unbundled, in the same month as Silk Song being 20, yeah, it makes you feel some kind of way. You're like, oh, well, is there more of this Silk Song stuff I can be buying right now? Right? You kind of get like that a little bit. And that's me talking. That's me. It's my limited Nintendo bias here. I imagine if you're in the AAA space here where everything's like $70, yeah, you're paying 70, and a fuck ton of that is, the marketing that may be almost as much as the development production budget itself as well. You know what I mean? So.
$100 for their upcoming games. When you have indie experiences that are as delightful as this, capturing so much, so many different players, so much audiences. I mean, 15 million copies were sold with Hollow Knight, the original installment. This sequel is probably going to sell much more. It keeps the AAA games industry in check, because it means that they can't get away with selling all these games when you have competitors, big competitors like Hollow Knight selling the game for only $20. Expedition 33 maybe going to win a lot of Game of the Year awards later on this year as well. That's only being sold for, I think it was $50. And even Helldivers 2. A lot of people think that was like PlayStation-owned studios, but Arrowhead is independent, and I think I'm pretty sure that was only sold for about 40 or 50 as well. Those are important experiences. Those hold this gaming industry in check. And when Hollow Knight Silksong, the most highly...
Oh, yeah, and yeah, people forget here, Helldivers 2 was like making, what was I going to Helldivers 2 was doing so well that, it was doing so well, and it very clearly exceeded Sony's expectations for like PlayStation software to penetrate Steam, if you want to consider it as such. You may remember here, for example, that PlayStation was like, I think inspired by Helldivers 2, inspired to explore this whole like this PlayStation PC launcher and to get around Steam. And I forget do y'all remember this? Like, they were doing, this is so stupid here, but there was a thing that happened, maybe it was like 2 years ago. I forget exactly when here, but like Sony was like, no, fuck you. You gotta have a PSN account to play Helldivers 2, because it was like an implication they were gonna like, migrate towards, they wanted to boost PSN numbers so they can brag to their shareholders and probably follow that with like a PS launcher, because the PSN users were proof that the PS launcher would be viable. Bullshit on bullshit here, but whatever, right? And there were many countries that didn't even have access to make a PSN account. So a lot of countries that were able to buy and play Helldivers 2 were now locked out of their existing already purchased software because of this PSN mandate. So their attempt to like cash grab was so short-sighted and ham-fisted, it fell apart very quickly. The revolts were really, really big here, and that was one reason why Helldivers 2 lost some players. But again, that was just Sony doing that bullshit. Anyways, I don't know if that's relevant to right now or not here. I just remember that was the thing that happened a while back.
Anticipated indie game, maybe of all time, is only being sold for $20. That is a very important moment for the AAA games industry to put a pause on their fucking greed. And I really do think that impact will be felt for the next couple of years to come, especially with more indie games on the way that will continue those price points, because it's not like Hollow Knight or even Expedition are the sole examples of this, or even Helldivers. You have games like Repo, you have games like Peak, you have games like Schedule 1, Manor Lords. Those are other, massive indie experiences that have come about in the last year or two that will have that, that hold on this industry moving forward. Palworld as well. But very much so, Hollow Knight Silksong's impact on the AAA games industry, this is the way a lot of people thought about it as well. We had, accounts like Nope Signal pointing out this meme, sorry for the decades-long delay, that will be $20, and then a meme about Grand Theft Auto 6. Please buy our game for $199. We spent the last 7 years carving the pores into Lucy.
Remember, this was my tweet of the day a while back here.
his left ass cheek. Our employees miss the births of their own children, so the mud texture on Crack Dealer 31 shoes look just right. Please give us $199. And yeah, that one has 133,000 likes on Twitter. Another account, that's actually Sean Murray of No Man's Sky, the guy who sells so many different, well, he doesn't sell anything, I should say. He just gives constant free updates for No Man's Sky that really just blows my mind. Silk Song for $19.99. No, Team Cherry, I have more money to pay you. Very much so. The reaction from a lot of individuals has been positive, but again, there is a flip side to all of this. We have accounts saying Silk Song's $20 tag could hurt the indie scene, but only if devs let price anxiety win. We had Polygon saying the gaming industry deserved more lead time before Silk Song. This is obviously in reference to the release date, and they had a very...
All right, so we'll come back to this. Yeah, we got games to play today, y'all. So let's go ahead and get to it here. We are gonna go into the ultimate directory, and it is time to do shit. So join me there. I did some controller surgery. I cleaned my controller, and I have some thoughts here. It's all over there. Bit of a rabbit hole. So it's one of the reasons I was late today, so I apologize for that. What we have here, you'll see here that I still have the Mewtwo, the Ancient Mew, custom shell. So it's just a shell. And on the back side here, I have a conventional matte backing. I did some testing here, and I realized that the glossy coat does affect my my grip. Yes, I did a second surgery. I was curious. I played during my time. I had some fun times and whatnot, and I realized here that this controller grip thing is a really big thing here. Probably my single biggest hindrance right now. My hindrance right now is that's what the spring removed. This is like what I've always had here. I may modify that though, because sometimes it's hard to do the double jump. Like if I there you see right there. If I press it too quickly, I will press second jump with the jump button. Yeah, so so yeah, I don't know, that I may change that in the future. We'll see here how it works out here. But right now, yeah, executions have definitely been an issue. And I opened it up here, and ooh my god, this thing has not been opened up at all. And yeah, there was a fuck ton of gunk. If you've ever opened up a controller and seen like whatever it's called, like it does build up shit. It looked like earwax. I don't even know what the fuck it was. It was gross though. It was like I had to get in there and blast the thing out here. Yeah, dude, chat, it gets fucked. Yeah, you probably need to do that at least once a year. If it's like your controller that you like fuck with heavy, especially for you Smash players. So yeah, well, I mean, the gunk relevant here is more because of the fact that like it may affect the sticks a little bit, right? Because it'll accumulate and it'll leave buildup, and that could lead to like a direction misinput and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I did that, and I cleaned everything out here, and I should not have any drift. I made sure to be very, very careful. And again, now I have the matte underside. I don't mind the glossy top, but the glossy bottom was kind of making it pretty hard to grip. I would say it wasn't helping with my problem with gripping right now. So I have that there. Yeah, sweat. I try to I keep that thing on me at all times if I can here. So we have that. Let me see here if this is good. Sorry, 1 second. I need to do this. Okay, eye trackers are good. What's this? Input integrity. Oh, is this that adapter that removes a frame of lag or some shit? August 22nd. Shipping to the US is no longer possible until further notice. Oh, that's great. Well, that's great. Oh, what do you even show me here? Okay, so thanks, Trump. Okay, so this lossless has a input latency that's like half that of the official. Oh wow, okay. Wow, that's pretty cool actually. Okay. Yo, I want one of these. Oh man, how are you gonna link this to me and now I can't buy it? Dude, I want one of these. Fuck my life. That's so bully. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into it. Maybe I can like get one off eBay with some. Okay. Yeah, so now I'm on the new controller. Well, the Frankenstein controller. That's like the amalgamation of a bunch of other shit here. Yeah, we're cooked, y'all. We're so fucking cooked here. Like PS5s are $600 now. Like even if you were gonna buy one. The only thing that's still affordable is smartphones because like Tim Apple sucked Trump off in the White House. Fucking black bullshit. Like it's just dude, Chad. It's just that bullshit right now. You know, I can be reversed with decent, but when I get online, oh my god, dude! Once I'm online, I'm just fucked. Where is it not bullshit, dog? I'm gonna keep it a buck, man. It's been hard. I notice I'm covering the news less once I'm mentally healing and whatnot, but also like there's just less good things to talk about all around. You know, like it's like yeah, everything sucks. And I wish I had something good to say. I wish there was someone who was like fighting for it. Wish the Democrats weren't complicit in this as well. They are so fucking okay with that Israel lobby money, so they're full of shit, you know. So no, yeah, I don't have I'm gonna be real, you know. Look, I'm covering things a lot less because there's nothing I can really add to the conversation, right? Like everyone knows everything's fucked, and I can only hope that like something gives. But until then, we have each other. That sounds so pathetic, and I wish I had a better way to put that. But like, we got each other. You know, I'm here with y'all. I look forward to streaming now more than I have in a very, very long time. I'm back on Smash. I'm loving Hollow Knight. I can't wait to play Hades 2. Can't wait to get on Silksong. You know, and that. So I got Trial. You know, I guess And you know, I've spent years talking about the news daily and for hours on end and whatnot, so it's not like anyone here doesn't know my take on most things. Like you can probably guess my take on whatever it may be here. My take is the correct take, you know, hashtag humble, you know what I mean? Well, take Trihex. My take is the correct take. what kind of party we having when he dies? Well, see, that's the incorrect take, right? Trump dying just means that like JD Vance and all the JD Vance, Peter Thiel, and all the billionaire ghouls just like, you know, go very mask off. Then Republicans are gonna have a backbone to actually like, okay, well, the MAGA cult's dissolved now, so where's it gonna go, right? It's like in many ways here, Trump. Look at, you got me monologuing here. Look at how they're taking Charlie Kirk and just like completely ignoring reality and facts and just making it a excuse to go tyrannical on radical leftists and you know, country betraying trans radicalism. Again, neither of these things are fucking true. And they're just like, no, we're gonna hijack the Kirk assassination to do. Yeah, they're so it's like, I don't even know here. Like, Trump dying means it's gonna be a national holiday, I guess, or some bullshit here. Trump getting assassinated would be a way. Oh my god. In many ways, I don't even know what that might be worse based off of. I never thought it was gonna be a good idea for the record. That's why I've never like been like, yeah, that'd be based on someone did that. No, like I think that would be worse because they're looking for any excuse to what's the word here? Like expedite towards their like their like death cult doom clock shit or whatever here. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna take a lot more than just him croaking in whatever way it would be for things to get better. We really got to go into the whole, like, just so you understand how bad things are right now. Not that you don't. I'm sure you feel it right now in the insert X bill thing here right now. Hakeem Jeffries voted for making Charlie Kirk's whatever day a national holiday thing. Like, that was voted for in support by Hakeem Jeffries. Like, we are not roasting Democrats anywhere near enough here. Like, they're like, it's not even anyone who's like, you know, oh yeah, you know, yeah, I'm for a better tomorrow, let's vote blue. No, you need to like get the Democrat dick out of your mouth and recognize here that no, you gotta demand better than this shit here, because this like incrementalism, corporate donor still backed, milquetoast, middle of the road bullshit like Pete Buttigieg or Kamala round 2 will 100% not win in 2028. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. So yeah, you need way better things here. You clearly, again, you have to look at what MAGA voted for. MAGA, though they're stupid, what they voted for were lower grocery prices, and like they wanted good things to happen. They're just oblivious and stupid and believe the con man for delivering on those things here. But they are open to being radicalized for a prosperous, better tomorrow. They're just so fickle and low information that it's like you just need someone to awaken this populism and get them in there. So you know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, yeah, it's honestly, it's just, again, it's depressing. If I talk about Kirk shit, I'm gonna be here all fucking day. So I just try to lock in and not doing that shit at this time. Talking about assassination like it's a normal thing, it's crazy. Shit, I wish talking about school shootings was a normal thing. Like it isn't a normal thing, but apparently it is. It's not even like newsworthy anymore. I've been mad as hell. Bro, I hate when I'm doing this like I'm trying to do like approaching bear, and I do approaching fair. I don't even try it. That's happening because I'm hitting C stick before the jump button, right? So if I do right. So I figure out like what's going on, like what I'm doing wrong. Not hitting back and then jump. As I'm hitting oh, okay, I see what you're saying. I'm hitting I'm hitting jump too soon, right? Okay. Another big thing I realized when I was playing yesterday too offline was that so I only have this habit when I play online, but it's really fucking cringe and it's really hard to fix. So I get surprised when I hit certain moves and I'm reacting way too late. But I also may react in a really fucking dumb way. So if I hit D tilt, like I will press D tilt. It doesn't come out because latency, right? It doesn't come out yet. And then I do D tilt twice. I press it once, it doesn't come out, and then I press it again because I'm like, oh fuck, it didn't come out. And then I'm busy in like that second input of it. Lag, and I do the follow up on it. So I'm trying to really like. It's only online though. Like offline, right? My brain and my processing are synced. But online, as I'm trying to really work on execution and not do like dumb shit. Like if the input tracker was fucking working, fuck me right now. You would just see that I end up doing D tilt twice a fuck ton. Oh god, it's so fucking dude. It's hard, man. It's hard. I really am trying. It's coming in time though. Okay, well. Also, we have a new toy here. We have I have a win. We have win losses now. I think this can be constructive. I think it helps with like context. Sorry, I was apparently ready to fucking do that. So, you know, if I don't like it, we'll remove it long term, but I have a feeling that this may help with people who are tuning in, give them something fun to like do. I was debating whether it should be like a chat command that chat can like update, or if it should just be a button press or whatever here. So we'll see. But yeah, I'm pretty tired right now, so it's probably a bad idea to play, but it's okay though. We're gonna just we're gonna do 1 hour. I'm already expecting to play like garbage, and we will see what happens. Make sure the controller, you know, the only way to really test the controller is make sure it has no drift assist to like do a fucking, you gotta play the game right. So just do one more thing here. And again, I appreciate y'all who've been hanging out here with the Smash stuff. I know it's been a lot of it lately. It's only gonna be an hour today. I know those aren't true, but been trying to really work on, you know, short hopping with intention. Because there's so often, like, dude, short hopping. Is there like a math on this shit here? Like, you have to hold the jump button for less than X frames to get a short hop? Because that shit is crazy. How is this like only a Young Link thing here? Or is just short hopping the biggest pain in the ass in the fucking world? Like. Like, I want to do, like, the things that I'm flubbing up the most here is, like, I will do full hops rather than short hops. One, I will do forward air rather than approaching nair. That happens a fuck ton. Oh my fucking god, do I not want to do that? Then and again, that fucking the double tap I do. Yeah, and right now I don't really have I don't go for like sour versus sweet spot in air. I'm not at that level yet where I can really distinguish like what I want, because I have too many execution flubs right now. But I'd love to get there. Where's the controller input? My Adreno. I think it's Adreno, right? It's malfunctioning. I had to order another one. I don't know what happened to it. Like, I don't know why it's not working anymore. I didn't even do anything to it. So I opened it up to see what was going on, and like, it's recognized by Windows as a device, but then I can't get it to like fucking do anything now. So No, I tried out the Pro Controller for like an hour, and there's a lot of muscle memory conflictions going on there, and I felt like it wasn't really it was enlightening though, but I don't think it was worth I don't think it's worth migrating to that at this time here. Thank you. Yeah, the turnaround tilts are getting I don't know, something about using that Procon helped me a little bit there. Okay. All right, 1 hour to go. Let's see what we can do, chat. We're back in Elite. Again, if you see any controller shit, let me know. But I'll probably be the first to let you know, honestly. Alpha Turt, okay. No, there was a point where something didn't come out that so I think I might be in a pickle here. I don't know. Or just going to online today, I'm not quite sure. Shit felt super fucking slow. Oh my god. I want to figure out how much latency I'm afforded here, because there's definitely a point where it feels like nothing works. I don't know at what level of latency that is going to be, but there's definitely, like, I feel when I'm underwater, it's like really, really bad, like more than usual. Like, yeah, it like super sucks dick shit, like for that's for me anyway. Hit me there. No, fuck. There's something going on with that this roll thing. Like I'm rolling when I don't want to. That happened like twice there. I have to. That's kind of a monk ass right there, honestly. Like I said, I'm not gonna play good today. I'm trying to. Maybe in like the hour's over, I'll finally like be at the reaction time I need to be, but I'm trying to get there. I feel very uncertain right now, which kind of sucks. And it's like, I really think it's just a latency thing. I think I have to get in the buffer window and just like be it. I feel at war with what I'm seeing, which is the fucking usual shit. Okay. Really? Okay. I was desperate. Yeah, that was not good either. Yeah, unsafe bomb pool for sure. Press a lot of buttons. I mean, it reminds me the most of Yoshi. I've kind of been in like a perpetual character crisis for a while. Like, I didn't really like anyone in Brawl or Smash 4. But I do like Cloud in Smash 4. It took me a while to figure that out. And I do like Young Link in Ultimate. Okay. Very overtuned over there. Okay. I think I'm waking up a little bit now. Like, fuck, had to, and I'm just looking at the controller trying to figure out, like, if anything dumb's happening there or not. Oh, I'm sorry. There might be songs coming in here. Oh yeah, y'all lost one. Actually. Sorry about that. Backup list.
Okay, Mr. Sunshine. Mr. Sunshine.
Not sure what stop doing that. Bro, what the fuck just came out? Way too high for percent for that to work. Just close this out, please. Thank you.
Young Lynx win.
I don't want to play this. Lucario has a lot of bad habits actually, but I should be closing out the stock sooner. Yeah, I figured that. Yeah, that should have been a 2 stock with the lead I had there, but I would argue too many grabs, not enough confidence on what to do there, honestly. But that's also like a, I don't know, I've never played Lucario before, probably. Are Young Link's bombs not so good in this one? Compared to which bombs? They're not necessarily bad, it's just that Young Link's fire arrow is so damn good. The arrow is really fast, and a lot of people got to deal with a lot of bullshit there. Probably one of the best B specials in the game. But yeah, particularly the bomb though is because it's a multi-hit. It's got a lot of. It's hard. The biggest L is that you don't know what direction they're gonna go from the bomb knock, which is kind of a big fucking deal for a follow-up kill. So bomb isn't like the best thing to go for in most situations. I'm not Fox, that's not true. Oh, he had 15. He had 15 mil. Damn. Also, when it's the name and the 4 numbers, that's Discord, right? But Discord removed that, right? Like you no longer need the distinguisher, right? So, is this his Roblox account number or like? Actually, I don't even, where do you go to change it anyway? Like, I forget like where like the online tag display shit is, honestly. Also, no one rematches, man. No one fucking. Am I too low in the elite thing or whatever? Like. Oh, that was Dumpy. Okay, I wasn't sure that's what that was. Nope. Dude, the lag is like just making me like do some dumb shit. Bro, you're just, what are you doing? You're swinging everywhere, dude. Yeah, that sword wasn't really good, honestly. Another 15 mil. Damn, am I getting better, chat? Because like my farm was like I normally wouldn't say things like that, and I'm just like, oh well, I mean, yeah, he just. There was a point where I was falling in tumble, and he like tried to grab me when I was falling on the left ledge. And I'm like, dog, I'm not even like, what are you doing? Like, Like you're getting mixed up on things that I'm not even intending to do to you. Like. All right, I don't know. All right, the Dr. Mario is. This one's been a bitch for me because I don't know what the fuck to do about the everything, honestly. Okay. Okay. Wait, thing. Dude, I don't know what's going on. Wait, what? Like, what is this, dude? Like, am I, is this a YouTuber? Am I getting clipped right now? I was mashing there. When they do that, they don't want to get on the 30-minute timeout to get reach 2 stocks and then play the match in the third. Okay, so that was indication that he didn't want to play me, right? Like he's like, oh, I don't want to play this match or whatever. Gotcha. Okay, Bowser. I cannot beat up B out of shield. I gotta keep that in mind. And then I can do about that. Not true, and it's gonna be like that. Tragic. unsafe bomb pull Mayan. That's what I expected though. I thought I was gonna lose that. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, yeah, that was a lot of mistakes. I those grab off arrows not true, and he knows that. And I didn't get the out of shield, but definitely the grabs, and I should have zoned more. Definitely ate a lot of shit there, which is what he wants.
3, 2, 1, go!
Jesus Christ, this fucking lag. You know, I actually had the thought to go for a footstool there, but then I remember Wade's Kirby was talking about be what I want to be. He was being really, really cool with that. Dude, this lag is so fucking. The minute I press fucking dare, I get lag, really. How do you punish a Kirby regrab? Mashing there. My shoulder jump came out really slow, I felt. I don't know. Or maybe, I think I did a full hop by accident. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. The jump felt like it was really, really... Why did I rematch that? I didn't want to rematch him. Dude, that was super fucking annoying. That connection was uniquely terrible for me. Like, every time... It was like it wasn't a consistent lag. It was like every time I was going to do anything, lag. And I'm like, oh my god, it's so fucking annoying. But yeah, that jump came out very tragically. Is the word I would use.
3, 2, 1, go!
Nice. That was crazy. I wasn't playing good enough there, tragically.
Miss me, baby.
Is this game getting outdated? Does it run smoothly on the new system? Does it switch to actually getting new games, or are they just slacking? I heard a lot of criticism on Switch too. Oh man, I was like, those like 5 questions at once. It's complicated. If I was to give you like my Nintendo Defense Force, due to Trump and this global trade war, it makes a lot of economic prospects pretty terrible right now. Like, it's not just gaming, it's the entirety of like everything that is kind of uncertain. So no one wants to really spend money. No one wants to lay off here. Now is not a time to even release your best games. One would even argue that GTA 6 needs to like is taking its time because yeah, no one can afford that shit right now. Why did I not? How did I go over ledge? I'm crying right now. When I go for dare, then I get lagged. Then I get lagged. Did you see it? As soon as I'm... Oh, you're going to kill him? Oh, lag time. Fuck me, dude. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Dude, bro. Did anyone just see? Did anyone see that? Did anyone see that? Okay, we'll get there in time. We'll get there in time. I just got to know what to do whenever that's happening. I just don't know what to do about that yet. AKA, I need to like really, man, it's like annoying because like learn like know my percents, know the true combos. Though that execution is going to be a hot ass mess.
3, 2, 1, go!
What's this recovery? No jump, no life.
Young Link wins.
He called that lucky, huh? Okay. Bro, I had the bomb. I had the bomb on the backup, bro. What you mean? Also, apparently I had 2 stocks. I don't know. I didn't get a count there.
3, 2, 1, go!
Why'd I do that? That was so dumb. Dash, pivot, U-tilt, just saying. Don't say I ain't got no sauce, baby. I gotta lock in now. Bro. God damn it, dude. Fuck. No, that was on me. I did a really unsafe bomb pull. Super unsafe. Dude, what a fucking loser, dude. All right, well, let's make this last one then. I mean, the peak of fucking elite people. Holy shit. But again, you know, it was time for the nap time. You know, recess is over. Gotta go back to school now. You know. school on a Saturday. I didn't even think about what today was. All right, last one for real. Let's see what we can do. There, the double down tilt. Why do I fucking do that? That's cool. I did not press that. I'm not gonna say I planned that, but the boomerang was meant to reduce an option. He didn't go where I wanted him to go, but the boomerang hit him and then I got him, so we can call that a day. Alright, I need to be playing a lot better than this, honestly. This is like, this guy's very doable. Full homo. I guess we're doing it. So this is still the last one, just announce a set. That's not true. You can attack the bomb. Shit. Wow, I did that. Oh wait, shit, that guy. That dude, the wait, did I count the last one? I don't know there. All right, the minute that they can that He cranks up the counter. That's what I've been waiting on that. All right, never gonna ever have a satisfying ending because these boys just don't want to. They don't ever want to run a sit on elite. Okay, well, how do I feel about the controller? Let's talk about that for a second here. You know, it is what it is. Typical elite shit. You know, it's not even. It's less than the one and done. It's even. I find the one and done to be a bit more, whatever, right? Like I can roll with that. Yeah, I should have played better, but the I got mine, I'm out. I got mine, I'm out, bro. Anyways. Yeah, there's something going on. I think I'm gonna drop the shoulder thing. The spring on the shoulder I actually liked more. My other controller had this actually, and the one that had drift that I swapped the sticks out on here. I'm gonna do some more surgery on it and see how I feel about it longer term. But yeah, a couple of things on it I don't particularly like actually. Like for example here, let me see if I can grab this real quick for you. So I have two sticks. One stick is from a mod I had done at Super Smash Con 2017. That stick eventually had some drift to it, and I retired that one, though I didn't know how to fix it. So what we have here is this is the controller I used to have here, or the one I was using. And again, it has like a lot of shit built up to it. But yeah, I'm gonna even though this one had a lot of crud on it, I'm gonna clean it up here and make it a little bit better here. So we have that, and yeah, we're just gonna bring back the whole thing here. So we have here the shell, we have the board, and yeah, I did like how this one felt more. I was giving this one a shot here. So I'm using the face buttons. The buttons have a coating to them. I like these buttons more, but the feel of the controller though is a little bit to be desired. I do like the matte bottom now versus having both sides glossy. So that now that's a bit in there. Yeah, I got this controller from Nez. I'll link it if you want me to here. He actually I should make that command. Yeah, so I got this controller from Nez for 300 back in 2021, I want to say, or 2020. I was in the market for a better controller, and I was like, well, yeah, who makes the best ones? I'll look into it. Let me see here if I can we'll make that command real quick here. Let's see here. But yeah, GG's. We'll get there one day at a time, y'all. One day at a time here. I thought I was following him. Shit. Then again, everyone probably left Twitter by now because it's just a Nazi app full of garbage. I don't know if he's still on Twitter at this point. Nez Mod God. Oh, here we go. I found him. Never mind. Well, I couldn't find him even when I searched his name directly here. Okay, so yeah, our boy is I don't know if does he have a website, or maybe he doesn't do commissions anymore, or maybe he doesn't have like a portal at this point. I'm looking real quick here. I wasn't following him. Okay, I found it. Okay, so all right, so our boy, for those who are curious here, our boy Nez Mod God, and we do follow each other. I just couldn't find his name when I searched for it because Twitter's broken right now. And he is over at Top Notch Controllers apparently. So yeah, this is what he does. Yeah, what I paid for 300 was maxed. Oh, these are all not even available anyway here. If you go down to his profile, you'll see here that like my boy be doing that work, bro. My boy be doing that motherfucking work, bro. Like, goddamn, dude. And that's 2022 here, right? You look at August 25th. I mean, shit was good. Was good. So no, he you know, he ain't done yet. He's still to the game. You feel me? He's still to the game. So I'm all right. So custom cases. Oh, whoops. Okay. Controllers. Damn. Yeah. December 21st, 2024. Yeah. Right now they ain't got shit, bro. You want controllers? You know, get fucked. Yeah, Melee's kind of cooked. I mean, the fact that it took years for UCF to happen and it made this market go crazy because, like, and I have a lot of thoughts, dog. The whole, like, if we go back one here real quick, like Fox notches, dog, that's crazy. The fact this is like not considered, like, I don't know. Controllers and Melee are kind of a hot ass mess. I don't want to get into all this shit. It's not my lane, but just like, bro, like, $300. Oh yeah, no, 300's cheap now. Like, you know, we're in Trumpflation here. Getting any of this shit, getting the mass manufactured parts you need out of Japan now is gonna be like fucking terrible. So like, 300 was the price just from like 2020 to now with inflation. Now the price is going to be 300 on Black Friday, 400 above any given day, and if you want the good shit, it's going to be 5. I don't even know what to tell you, dude. You just gotta, if you want a good controller, you're gonna bend over and just get fucked. Ain't nothing else to say about it, honestly. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and drop him a real quick here. That is the this is where I got my shit at. But again, I got mine like for a long ass time ago here. So controller, is that a thing? All right. Let me try to see here. I'm trying to remember what the fuck. I'm checking our DMs real quick here because I forgot what I even got from him. So I ordered it like, I think he actually came to me. Let me see here. Let me see here. Okay, he gave me, dude, okay, he gave me some fucking nutty shit here. He gave me NES triggers, which are distance decreased by 15%, heat treated with annealed, dry silicone lubricated, and metal slider. Damn, okay. Let me see here. Okay, Smash Black T3 motherboard, whatever that means. The NES trigger treatment, button pad perforations, no reset snapback switch, zero pod, which apparently is really good for Mario Sunshine with the spin jumping, and the NLG lubricated stick box for better motion. Oh, he gave me the fucking works. He gave me a fucking Fires controller. Yeah, I can tell because when I played with this other one, it was kind of like shit comparatively. So okay, how do I say all this in like a sentence? Okay, I have a godlike controller from I'm trying to think. Okay, so godlike controller from Top Notch, GCM with light on board, NES triggers. Oh man, this is such a bloated ass command. I don't, people can really don't care about all this shit, honestly. Sorry, 1 second. All right, so that, and okay, all right. Holy fuck, dude. Let me just grab our boy real quick here. Okay, this command's a fucking nightmare. I don't even know if people are people gonna care about all this here. Trihex uses a godlike controller from Top Notch Controllers. NES gave me a GCN with a black T3 motherboard. NES triggers, which include 15% less distance, heat treated with anneal, dry silicone lubricant, and metal slider edition. No reset snapback switch, zero pod, which apparently is good for Mario Sunshine spinning, and NGLI for whatever that means, lubricated stick box, which is also again good for 64 and speedrunning, allegedly. Was 300 in 2020, probably 500 plus in today's economic. I'm like, wow, I wrote this all stupid here. I can tell I'm fucking tired right now. All right. And today's economy. Which now I'm gonna jump over here. During Trumpflation, I'm gonna just call it what it is, chat. I don't give a fuck anymore. Like, y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is, dude. All right. Let's not call it bad economy. Let's really bring up what the fuck it really is here. All right. So there's that. There's controller, and then we can go over here now and add more commands here. So there we go. All right, cool. All right, now we can move on here. So GG's everyone. Glad we had fun here. We're gonna move over to just chatting now. We're gonna get back to where we are today. Tons of exciting stuff happening, y'all. Pretty hype here. So yeah, we're gonna eat, and then we're gonna move on to Hollow Knight and get things popping there. Yeah, GG's everyone. If I played you, I didn't probably play one here, but like actually, I lied. No, because none of you fucks ran sets here. Nobody ran the set. Everyone was one and done. Everybody was a bitch today. So no, if I played you, no GGs. No, y'all, you're all frauds. You're all frauds. On God. Okay, so you know what you did. Straight bitch made. Okay, all right. So I'm gonna go grab my food real quick here as I'm hungry. And I leave y'all with 2 options for videos. Did I put it in the thing here? I think I did actually in the schedule here, right? Okay. All right, chat's choice here. There we have a video on Nintendo's historical economic context and what that means for the Switch 2. In that the Switch 1 made money, right? No doubt. But the Switch 2 will make money, obviously. But given the absolute uncertainty we're entering now with the current economic landscape, the question is, what does this mean going forward here? Can the Switch 2 come anywhere near Switch 1 success? And that's a big question there. It's a pretty fun video. It looks very, very interesting here because it breaks down some historical Nintendo context over like what was considered a flop versus what wasn't. People remember GameCube very well, but fondly rather, right? But GameCube was a financial disaster. People remember the Wii with like, irrelevance, but the Wii printed fucking money. So success versus legacy and core fandom are 2 different things, unfortunately here. What you remember fondly with the Game Boy Advance and the GameCube were, one was going through a marketing crisis, the other was going through a commercial crisis. So we can look at that, or we can look at the downfall of US fast food. It is not fast, nor cheap, nor even good. So get in here and vote. I'm gonna start a poll real quick here. We'll be right back. I love all of you. We're gonna take a little bit of a longer break here. Actually, I need to go like feed my dog and shit. So here we go. All right, y'all. I'm back with food and everything while y'all are wrapping up that poll here. Yeah, we'll be looking at that very shortly. Would appreciate it if y'all actually voted and didn't leave it to like a meme amount, I suppose. Yeah, so you know, what do y'all want to see? There's the again, there's specifically what happened. It's a pretty complicated, well, I say complicated, it's a in-depth video breaking down here, like, you know, how the CEO of Chipotle raised prices 3 times in under 2 years, how McDonald's did the same thing here, everyone followed suit, and how fast food went from being like fast and affordable to unaffordable, not fast, deliberately slopped down because the labor was too expensive. Not really at all. Yada yada yada. And how it's no longer fast, good, or affordable. Versus, can the Switch 2 in any feasible way match the Switch 1's meteoric 160 million units sold worldwide? In this economy and this economic outlook, seems doubtful. Press X to doubt. And what does that mean long term for Nintendo here? Well, you know, obvious answer is nothing really, but you know. So we have that going on here. Again, after this video, we will then move on to Hollow Knight. Do not worry, we are doing gameplay today. All right, let me see here. I want to go back up here and say hello to our friend here, our friend Choi. If you're still here, Choi, thank you so much for coming by today. Choi asked, Choi said, young Link, let's get it. Hope I no, actually I lost my last match here. Yeah, sorry, I was trying on my controller and I didn't like it as much, honestly, so I'll do better next time, maybe tomorrow, but again, I need to really lock in and kind of get Hollow Knight done, so probably gonna do Hollow Knight first and then we'll play more Smash another day, like beyond today here. Whoa, what did Trihex watch the Hyperfunk Bomb Rush Cyberpunk sequel teaser trailer? No, you have a link? Yo, I did not know about that. Holy moly, I've been on the loop here. Let me see here. Yo. Someone dropped me a link here. I did not know about this. Sorry, I've been under a rock apparently. Also, switch the Switch 1-1. Cool, nice. Official Hyperfunk trailer. Ooh, I wish I was less tired today. I'm sorry. I might give y'all a timid reaction here, but dude, let me fucking see this. Let me see this shit right here, boy. Let me see this shit. Okay, what we got? We got. Bro, what? Dude, not even a man. That is such a tease. Oh god, that was such a tease. Not a release here, not a title, just that. Yeah, it exists. You know, Hyperfunk is a thing. It's the thing eventually. Chat, what is going on with my YouTube lately, dude? Oh my god, bro. Like clanker slur with my Sonic in there. Like hello, like wait, what? And then the Sonic Chew. Damn. Okay, man. Ooh, Lord have mercy. YouTube wants me to come in here. I'm trying to be Mr. No Drama Obama right now. I ain't trying to deal with all that shit. Holy fuck. Yeah, that was, anyways, that was fucking sick. That was so sick. The great thing is you can wishlist it on Steam. Ooh, shit. You can wishlist that bitch on Steam. Say less, daddy. All right, I'm dropping the link for y'all right now here. I will do the same. Wishlist it for free if you're in there, because hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. The great thing I like about this here too is that for sequels, right? The engine's already there. You already have the assets. You know, you can definitely. The first entry is the hardest, one could say, in many ways. The sequel, it's more about, you know, curbing the ambition. So, fuck yeah, dude. That is what's up though. Hell yeah, bro. Oh wait, we got the description here. Team Reptile's new game is called Hyperfunk, an extreme trick and graffiti game which the higher you combo score, the faster you can boost. Oh. Follow the story of a crew called Mach 10 and can compete with other crews in dynamic style wars or hang out online with friends. Oh. Okay. Well. We in there, bro. We in there, dude. I love it. Again, it's like, you know, all these indies, dude. I'm supposed to play all this shit, by the way. Like, goddamn. Okay, all right. Well, let's go over to the our gaming question. Thank you for sharing that. That was really fucking awesome. So we have a new Did You Know Gaming. Will the Switch 2 fail long term? Historical context. Again, we love Did You Know Gaming here because they're in a sea where you could clickbait so much harder. And you could do editing to like do like normie viewer retention, like Mr. Beast, right? I really gotta say, or just continue to glaze here that like so much YouTube now rewards doing the slop thing, but Did You Know still does the thing I like, even though it makes less money, even if it gets less views. That's I don't know. I gotta give up here, dude. Like, I have seen what the bread and butter, like maximum optimized YouTube video the maximum optimized YouTube videos look like. And it's just, God, it's so fucking annoying, dude. It's so, dude, go to these like influencer circles where like the big YouTubers who have like 20 million subs or whatever here, like it's such diarrhea, Kamehameha barf ass. And I'm like, well, not that I would ever watch this shit anyway here, but like I see what works and I'm like, oh, man, I don't like this shit though. So I gotta give up again here for Did You Know Gaming for still like doing the shit I like, which is fucking amazing. So let's lock in here.
Did you know Nintendo made almost as much profit from the Switch era as every other generation combined? It wasn't because they sold more consoles.
God damn. What? Chad, you seen this right now?
And games. In fact, they sold a lot more in the DS Wii generation. How they actually pushed profits to record highs was by consistently charging $60 a game and finding new ways to make money, like charging for online and expanding into mobile games. PlayStation used to trounce Nintendo, but at this point, Nintendo's twice as profitable as their old rival, which might make you wonder, why are they hiking games to $80? I'm sure by now you've seen the Toys R Us catalogs, inflation calculators, and a litany of online arguments. We'll talk Switch 2 prices soon enough. But first, we're gonna set up some historical context, because a calculator can't tell the full story. Not only for prices, but what Switch 2 represents, the end of a Nintendo era, and the start of a new one. We've been leafing through annual financial reports, and we gotta tell ya, even if you know the company's history, it makes you see it all in a whole new light. So today we're gonna look at the past half century, from the birth of game.
Oh, we're gonna go back here. Now, for my Nintendo nerds, y'all know what's about to be right now. You already know that Nintendo, they're a Japanese company. They're not an American company. American companies love debt. Fuck it. Debt, stock buybacks, shareholders, just, whatever. Like, fuck it, right? Just go in there and do shit. Very few American companies operate more like, say, Arizona Iced Tea, where like they don't want to hold any debt. They just like, we make what we make. Or rather here, most companies that you can think of are probably like publicly traded because they're huge, like in that context. Being publicly traded puts you beholden to shareholders, and shareholders want, they want that capitalism. They want not just profit, more profit every year, year over year, quarter over quarter, forever. If you're not making more profit, what are you doing? I'm going to sell. I'm out. And so this is part of the reason why you still like Steam, because Steam is a privately owned company. There's a few notable ones here. Steam is privately owned, and therefore their revenues don't have to be publicly disclosed. They also don't have to do that pressure where they just do blatant anti-consumer things. They have in the past, of course, but they don't have to go blatant with it like other companies do have to. Competitors are able to fall out pretty easily here, whether it be EA Origin or Ubisoft, Uplay, or all the other dog shit launchers that you don't even give a fuck about, because it's like even EGS throws money at the situation, giving you a free game a month here, and still no one cares about EGS. Epic Game Store, Steam still prevails. By many will say here do nothing, but they've done a lot for sure, but it's just more, I'd say the real secret saucers are they're privately owned with a low overhead, and therefore they don't have an insane cost proportional to how volumetrically onslaught-full they are with their revenues. Okay, so notable ones here, you have Steam, privately owned. If you're familiar with the gas station chain Buc-ee's is also privately owned. But yeah, being privately owned goes a long way. Now, Nintendo is not privately owned. They are publicly traded. They do have shareholders, but they're also notoriously Japanese, so they don't really care about that too much. They're not really big on holding debt. There was this, if you are old enough here to remember, when around 2003, GameCube and Game Boy Advance, yes, you remember these things very fondly, but commercially they were quite not that great. They were going through some pretty hard things here, and Nintendo was taking a pretty fat beating on the third-party support. Outside of Capcom and Sega, it was few and far between, right? Especially compared to how the prestige of the PS2 and the DVD player sales and all the other shit here. Sony was making mega bank on the PS2 at that time here, so Nintendo was in the dust at this point. And there are people who are actually ooh, is it over for Nintendo? Nintendo's the third place in this whole console arms race this generation right now, even losing to Microsoft in some ways, actually. And that's when people were like, nigga, no. Nintendo has remind me again here, tens of millions, no debt, and tens of millions in the bank. They run a very tight overhead. So I forget the number here. It might be way more than tens of millions here, but it was something like with their current operational expense, Nintendo could make no money for over 70 years before they had to go bankrupt. Because again, unlike every other company, they didn't have debt. Japanese companies are notorious for, due to the economic whatever in the 80s in Japan. I don't know the exact story about the whole thing here, but most Japanese companies don't want to have debt. They to the point where they're like federal government equivalent, begs them to please borrow money and do more things, bolster our economy. And they're like, no, I don't want debt. Nope. And they just don't. They just don't. So again, another day we'll go further in on the Japanese economic models and how it's very different than American ones here. But relevant to right now, it's important to know here that Nintendo, even in 2003, was already set to be able to be operational without any real consequence until 2070. No problem whatsoever. Anyone says they're out of business is fucking Delulu, was fucking didn't know anything about anything here. Just clickbaiting back in 03. So there's a little insight for you there. For everything else beyond that, I'm learning along with y'all here. So not pre-watched. Let's enjoy.
Game & Watch to the launch of Switch 2. Maybe that sounds like too much context, but by the end we think you'll see it was merited. Follow the money, and you'll understand how Nintendo got where they are today, and where they're likely to go next, and what it could mean for their biggest fans. In the 1970s, Nintendo mostly made toys and playing cards under their longtime president Hiroshi Yamauchi. Unfortunately, it was a decade of recession, and Nintendo's headquarters got hit by an earthquake. By 1980, they were deep in debt and on the road to bankruptcy. But then everything changed when Nintendo's lead inventor Gunpei Yokoi created Game & Watch. It was a huge hit all around the world, quadrupled annual profits, and wiped out all their debt in one fell swoop. It was the end of their money troubles and the beginning of their transformation into the video game giant they are today.
before you say it, yes, Mr. Game & Watch from Smash Brothers. You know, yeah. Go ahead, get out your system right now. I know you're gonna say it. We can move on.
After making some arcade games, in 1983 they used all their Game & Watch money to develop a home console, the Famicom. Yamauchi told the team to make it cheap, so it could sell for under $100, an ambitiously low price even back then. Famicom was immediately successful, but Nintendo was the only company making games for it. Profits actually fell that year, mostly because Game & Watch was cooling off. They bounced back in '84 though, when third parties started making Famicom games too, and paying Nintendo for the privilege. In 1985, Famicom was reworked into the NES and brought to America. Profits quadrupled again, and over the next few years, Nintendo found their way into 1/3 of American homes and got a foothold in Europe. By 1988, profits had doubled again to nearly $500 million. Nintendo released Game Boy the year after. Everyone thought it had flopped because of its monochrome screen, but it defied expectations and sold faster than Nintendo could make them. Super Famicom hit Japan in 1990, and Super Nintendo in America the year after. It wasn't quite as successful as the NES had been, but together with Game Boy, it made 1991 their first year to hit $1 billion. In just a single decade, Nintendo was making 50 times more since Game & Watch. The mid-90s was a rough patch though. Competitors like Sega and Sony came for the crown, so Nintendo threw the kitchen sink to fight them off, like Satellaview and Virtual Boy. But even their flagship console, the Nintendo 64, was a huge letdown. It sold less than Super NES and barely more than Sega Genesis. Things weren't looking good. They were still making $500 million in annual profits, but at this point they also had $3 billion in expenses. So if things kept getting worse, pretty soon they'd be broke. But then out of nowhere they got extremely lucky. 10 indie devs working out of an apartment made a little game called Pokémon and released it on Game Boy. No one had high hopes for Pokémon, even the people who made it, but it took Japan and eventually the whole world by storm. Game Boy was a dying last-gen system, but Pokémon gave it a second life and made it bigger than ever. Game Boy ended up selling more than all of their 90s hardware combined, from Super Famicom to 64DD and everything in between. Nintendo.
This is so important here. I think this doesn't get emphasized enough, actually. Yeah, the Game Boy comes out in '89 with Tetris, and Tetris was a insane killer app for the Game Boy. One of the rare games that had like massive woman appeal in the late '80s, much less the '90s here, which is pretty crazy to see for video games. Remember, a very guy-coded activity back then, very gender normative, if you recall. Like it was in the toy aisle for boys, if you remember that kind of shit. Before it was a video game aisle. It was the toy aisle, and it was toys for boys, toys for girls, and this was a boy coded device. The video games at that time. Pokemon comes out in '98, I think, in the U.S. and like I think '98, but then '96 in Japan apparently here. So yeah, they you know, the true killer app coming very late into the cycle here, a whole fucking 10 years later, which is very uncommon. Very, very uncommon, I would say here, you know.
Bigger than ever. Game Boy ended up selling more than all of their 90s hardware combined, from Super Famicom to 64DD and everything in between. Nintendo had just happened to make a small investment in Pokémon years before, and now found themselves partial owners of the world's hottest game franchise. Spin-offs, merchandise, cartoons, trading cards, Pokémon was absolutely printing money. By 1999, Nintendo hit a new record, with nearly $1.5 billion in profit. Things were going good again, but with their livelihoods depending so much on Pokémon, they were in a vulnerable position. The early 2000s were frankly not great. Pokemon Gold and Silver sold like hotcakes, but a lot less than last time. Seemingly, Pokemon was a fad on its way out. Nintendo launched GameCube in 2001 thinking it'd be a big success, but it got destroyed by PlayStation 2, and even lost to newcomer Xbox. Nintendo was now in 4 generations of decline. Game Boy Advance also released in 2001, and although it did better than GameCube, it still didn't come close to reaching the highs of the original Game Boy. Its games didn't do as well either. Pokémon, for example, was still trending downward. Everything was trending downward. A lot of people thought before long Nintendo would have to give up the hardware business, just as Sega had done after Dreamcast. It was at this point Nintendo decided to change strategy. Prior to 1990, they'd followed Gunpei Yokoi's two philosophies, the blue ocean and thinking sideways with mature technology. In other words, instead of using cutting-edge tech, they took old tech and made it fun, in ways no one had ever thought of before. That way they were competing on ideas, instead of who had the best microchips. It also let Nintendo sell stuff for cheap, so anyone could afford to play their games. Game & Watch, for example, was basically a reworked calculator, and Game Boy was monochrome in an age of color. The competition, like Sega Game Gear and Atari Lynx, did have color, but Game Boy's batteries lasted longer, it sold for a much lower...
Okay, pause here. Everyone who plays just the Game Gear, okay, look, the Game Gear, what you don't see on the back side here, the Game Gear was not a practical system. I'm a full hater here, okay? It had color, but at what cost? This bitch, I believe, uses 6 AA batteries, and let me tell you, them motherfuckers don't even last 3 hours, dude. I think it's 2 hours and some change, and that's it. Portable asterisk, okay? Because remember, this bitch came out in 1990, if I recall correctly. Or, I'm sorry, brain fart. It came out in the 90s. I'm sorry, I forget the exact year. And, yeah, and this thing here was definitely a portable asterisk. And also big. It's bigger than I remember it being. I don't know. I mean, it might rival that of a Steam Deck here, like, which again, a Steam Deck being a console hybrid, you know, expected to be a kind of a chunky big boy here. This thing was big even for that time here. Again, just also it's big, it's heavy because again, fucking 6 AA batteries, dude. Yeah, just I don't know, dude. Like compared to the 2 AA's that a monochrome Game Boy uses, way more practical in the whole portability thing. So, yeah, I'm a Game Gear hater.
Atari Lynx did have color, but Game Boy's batteries lasted longer, it sold for a much lower price, and it came with Tetris as a free pack-in. So despite being the weaker handheld, it outsold the competition 10-1. That was Nintendo's old way of doing things, the Yokoi method. But starting with Super Nintendo and up till GameCube, they abandoned Yokoi's philosophies to focus on power and technology. PlayStation was 32 bits, so Nintendo leapfrogged to 64. Yokoi resigned soon after, saying it wasn't the same Nintendo it used to be, that he helped build. Some other guys went with him to start a new gaming company, but sadly Yokoi died in a car crash soon after.
Oh.
Nintendo kept pushing forward, and made GameCube more powerful than PlayStation 2.
You know, actually, I thought that Yokoi actually left because of the Virtual Boys flop. I didn't know that was because of that, actually. Maybe it was a combination of things, though. These things are usually not like such a binary thing. Could be more than just one thing.
Nintendo kept pushing forward, and made GameCube more powerful than PlayStation 2, but they couldn't win on that battlefield. Sony kept clobbering them, and every Nintendo system sold worse than the last. Satoru Iwata took over as Nintendo's new president in 2002, and saw they couldn't keep on the way they were going. He decided to change course, and take Nintendo back to Yokoi's philosophies, sideways thinking, and the blue ocean. Be different and be affordable. And that's why, instead of a more powerful Game Boy, in 2004 we got Nintendo DS. At the same E3, Sony unveiled the PlayStation Portable, which was technologically far more advanced.
Chat, you had to be there, bro. You had to, dude. 04, 05 was so fucking peak, dude. Like, just, dude, shit was happening so quickly, going from, you know, standard definition to enhanced definition to high definition. The PSP was like, you know, anyone my age, you know, I was like 14. I was like, man, shit, I'd love a laptop, but man, that PSP is fucking crazy. Things actually, a laptop I can't afford. I'll never get that, right, for Christmas or whatever here. But a PSP, a couple $100, okay, that I might get for a birthday or Christmas if I get my shit right. And this was like, this thing looked the fucking future, dog. I was like, bro, I want one of them's. You know, I guess what I'm trying to say here is that, like, you know, at this time this was the era of gadgets. Smartphones don't exist en masse yet. They haven't had their boom. So, like, you know, you don't have like a bunch of gadgets that are just going to be, you know, obsoleted by smartphone saturation. So gadgets were still a thing here. You know, you should see what the media players were back then versus the handhelds versus I'm trying to think here, like before the smartphone, it was like, yeah, you have your dumb phone, you have your DS or PSP, you have your iPod or iPod adjacent media player. I'm forgetting what else you carry on you, but like, you know, gadgets, gadgets.
Sony unveiled the PlayStation Portable, which was technologically far more advanced, but DS whooped it anyway, like a rerun of Game Boy vs. Game Gear. Nintendo finally beat Sony because they returned to the battlefield of ideas, and just as importantly because DSs sold for $150, while PSPs were $250. A couple years later, they launched the Revolution, also known as the Wii. It was weaker than Sony and Microsoft's consoles, but again sold at a much lower price, and it had a great new idea: motion controls. Nintendo of America's president Reggie Fils-Aimé fought to make Wii Sports a free pack-in to show what Wii was all about, but Nintendo didn't want to give away their work for free. So in Japan, Wii Sports wasn't bundled in, but everywhere else it was. Ultimately, the results showed Wii massively overperformed with the free pack-in. And
Y'all give it up for Reggie, bro. Like, remember, we learned this actually somewhat recently here that Reggie fought for that. He met a lot of resistance as president of Nintendo of America over that. Because they were like, wait, why would we make it for free? And it's like, bitch, did you see what you did? Did you forget what you did in 1990 with Mario World 1? The Mario World 1 pack-in for Super Nintendo was godlike. You know, that made all the normies, they bought that and they were done here. The SNES came with 2 controllers and a copy of SMW1. You don't have to do that, but it showed that it worked here. You know, you're doing something way more risky right now. Yeah, like, bro, crazy work here. And then, you know why he's right? The reason why that came to be is because everyone saw here that, this was revealed recently because of the fact that Welcome Tour is not free. In an era where Astro Boy is free on your digital redemption for your PS5, Welcome Tour is not free. 1-2 Switch on Switch 1, not free. Yeah. Reggie keeps on winning.
pack-in to show what Wii was all about, but Nintendo didn't want to give away their work for free. So in Japan, Wii Sports wasn't bundled in, but everywhere else it was. Ultimately, the results showed Wii massively overperformed with the free pack-in, and for the first time in generations, Nintendo won a home console war. They were back on top. Iwata made the right call to return to Yokoi's ideas, and Reggie was right to give away Wii Sports. In fact, the numbers suggest without Wii Sports, Nintendo would have come a distant third in that generation. Fortunately, they did pack it in, and at the peak, Nintendo was making $5 billion a year, 10 times more than the N64 era, when they were at the height of cutting-edge tech. Between Wii and DS, they sold over 250 million systems, and almost...
All right, now pause here. This is where I gotta say, do y'all remember what it was like being a game news consumer? I don't know what to call this. Like when you were a game geek in the 2000s. You saw this thing fucking everywhere, dude. On God, I got tired of seeing this fucking shit here. It just prints money. Like this was everywhere, dude. Like every quarter financial release was just like, yep, the DS prints money. The DS prints money. You started having museums that were using Nintendo DSs as like a tour guide. This happened in multiple like tour spots, not just in Japan as well, places in Europe as well, where they would give you a DS and you would carry the DS around with you, and then it would tell you about things. You would like tap the little thing, before smartphones existed, I guess, or whatever here. Yeah, it was pretty fucking wild. The shit just kept printing money. I mean, in Japan, there were a ton of accessories here. Media player that would use the Game Boy Advance slot to, have like a SD card reader or like a TV tuner. I had some pretty nifty stuff from my DS. I had it kind of pimped out a little bit. Yeah, it was fucking crazy.
Almost 2 billion games, a record generation Nintendo's never surpassed even to this day. Unfortunately, they got overconfident from their success and strayed from some core values. So when they released 3DS in 2011, they overpriced it at $250. Millions of diehard fans bought it at launch, Then, sales fell off a cliff. No one else was buying them, and for the first time in modern history, Nintendo was losing money. Iwata cut his salary in half as a way to take responsibility for the failure, and other top executives followed suit. Some fans remember Iwata did it to avoid layoffs, but his base salary wasn't even $1 million. The company, though, was losing hundreds of millions. There were no layoffs, but that's not why Iwata did it. It was about solidarity and symbolism. The same day, he slashed the 3DS's price down to $170. Nintendo was now selling them at a loss, in hopes they could earn it back in game sales. To make it up to the loyal fans who paid $250, Nintendo announced the 3DS Ambassador Program.
I was going to bring up here, they may talk about the Ambassador Program, where, for all of us day ones who weren't like fucked over, left in the dust here, that was us. That was me. I was one of those two, actually, as well.
Which gave them 20 free NES and Game Boy Advance games. The plan worked, and 3DS sales skyrocketed. Ultimately, it never reached the levels of success as the original DS. It was, after all, an evolution rather than a revolution. But at 76 million sold, it ended up being about as popular as Game Boy Advance had been. So, all in all, a good comeback story. While all that was going on, Wii U came out in 2012. It sold out at launch thanks to the usual diehards, so much so they were getting scalped on eBay. But then, just like 3DS, sales dried up fast. Nintendo priced it $300 for the basic model and $350 if you wanted more storage and Nintendo Land as a pack-in. Even at that price, it was selling at a loss, and only barely cheaper than PlayStation 4. The marketing wasn't great either, with a lot of people thinking Wii U was just a new controller.
Yeah, so the marketing was piss, but also gotta give credit where it's due here. If you think back, right, 2012 when the Wii U came out, the Wii U pad doing lagless, very impressive, like wireless video beaming from the console. I don't know how it was done, like what spec it was using here, but I do recall like there was some tech YouTuber I watched sometime recently here, and they were like, yeah, because I think I was looking at like, I don't know, I might have been in some rabbit hole here about like wireless HDMI emitters, right? Where you'd have like an HDMI that would be transferred wirelessly. It can do like 4K wireless through walls, shit like that. And they were like, reminded by the way that over 10 years ago, the Wii U did this and it did it really fucking well. Like, I don't know if y'all ever really seen here, like how well it works. Like the Wii U Wii pad is receiving video wirelessly from the Wii U console, and it can do so pretty far away without any lag. Like it's like 30 feet or more. It's pretty fucking good. So yeah, it's it's an impressive tech. Also, the controller itself here is shockingly ergonomic for what it is. It is a well-designed thing in the context of, those feats. Just that the name is terrible, and also like it's, commercially it's hard to really get third parties to kind of like leap at it, but yeah, I will give kudos where it's due here for sure.
But its failure was really more about Nintendo's hubris. They were overconfident and too expensive. Iwata took another half salary, knocked $50 off the deluxe model, and before long was bundling in free games as well. But this time, they couldn't turn things around, and only ended up selling 14 million units. Nintendo was in the red 3 years in a row, and only managed to squeeze small profits in the generation's back half, thanks to the 3DS's redemption arc. Suffice it to say,
crazy thing here, and 14 is the 14 is Splatoon and Mario Kart 8, right? 15 is Mario Maker 1, which again, I recall Mario Maker 1 had that bitch sold out for a hot minute, but I could be wrong about that. But I remember it being pretty hard to find Mario Maker, finding a Wii. People wanted a Wii U for Mario Maker, and I was like, I don't know what to tell you, dog. It's just sold out right now.
They'd been humbled. Iwata tragically passed away of cancer in 2015 at age 55. But before he went, he got the ball rolling on Nintendo's next system, the Switch. It was sideways thinking and blue ocean top to bottom. A hybrid console you could play on your TV or out on the go, and even cheaper to produce than Wii U. Iwata was famously a developer, but a gamer at heart. After he passed, the next president was Tatsumi Kimishima, who prior to Nintendo spent 27 years in the banking industry. He was always meant to be transitionary, So in 2018, he stepped aside to let Shuntaro Furukawa take the throne. At Universal,
All right, we have an ad coming here. I know y'all don't want the ads during this shit, so we're gonna do the ad real quick here. When we come back, we'll continue. We're gonna lock in. You know, nothing I can do here. Either I yap during this shit, or we just like get it done. So ripping the band-aid off. Don't go anywhere. Hang tight. Ad. Love you. BRB. All right. We're gonna continue in a second. Actually, I just realized here I'm hungry and I want a bag of chips. Fuck you. All right, let's continue. All right, and engage.
Furukawa majored in political science and economics, then joined Nintendo as an accountant. He later moved into marketing and climbed the corporate ladder all the way to the top, where he remains to this day. These guys are on record having played some games, like Mario Tennis Aces, but we think it's fair to say in their hearts they're really more businessmen than gamers. Iwata invented the Nintendo Direct so he could talk to fans and keep us updated on what the company was up to. Contrast that with the new president who keeps investors up to date at shareholder meetings but doesn't show up for directs. A year after Furukawa took over, Reggie retired as NOA's president, saying he wanted to spend more time with his family. His replacement was Doug Bowser, who'd previously been an executive at Electronic Arts. In addition to running the American branch, Bowser later got appointed as executive officer at Nintendo Japan as well. But that's getting ahead of the story. Iwata wasn't there to see it, but the Switch finally launched in 2017 and sold out as usual. This time though, after the diehards came and went, normies continued buying Switches in droves. Games flew off shelves too. For comparison, back in the 90s,
Finally, someone calls them normies besides me. See, because I was worried that chap was gonna be like, you always say normies, but I feel like you're using it like a slur. I'm like, no, they're just offline. They're normies. It's not a slur. It's just how you describe the non-core game. Just the Facebook group. If you get on Facebook, you're probably a normie. It is what it is. It's not a bad thing. It's not me. That's all.
This time though, after the diehards came and went, normies continued buying Switches in droves. Games flew off shelves too. For comparison, back in the 90s, Ocarina of Time sold 8 million copies. On Switch, Breath of the Wild sold 34 million. Mario Kart 64 sold 10 million, while Mario Kart 8 sold nearly 70. And Pokémon bounced back too. For generations, they'd been stagnant around 15 million, but on Switch, they nearly doubled their player base. Something we haven't addressed yet is profit margins. That basically means for every dollar you make in revenue, the percentage you get to keep as profits, after paying all your expenses. To businessmen, profit margins are very, very important. Historically, Nintendo's margins were around 20-25%. On Switch, they got up to 35%. Switch had higher margins than any Nintendo system, and much higher than the competition. PlayStation sells twice as much product, but only makes half the profit, because their margins are 10%. In the years since PlayStation started charging $70 a game, they've only barely stayed above water. Meanwhile, Nintendo's making bank with $60 games. Much of that's thanks to Yokoi's old sideways thinking mentality. Switches are cheap to produce, so they can sell them for $300 and make money doing it. Compare that to a cutting-edge PS5, which even at $500 initially sold at a loss. The same goes for games. PlayStation's cost more to make, Nintendo's cost less. With Switch's high sales and low costs, it was already on the road to huge profits. But Nintendo's new leadership wanted to push margins even higher. In the past, almost every system from Game Boy to Wii U had Player's Choice and Nintendo Selects, which lowered prices to $40 or less after they hit benchmarks like 1 million copies sold. In recent generations, they'd go all the way down to 20. But they put a stop to that in the Switch era. Games typically sold for $60 full price, and stayed there, pretty much forever. Former Nintendo employees said the strategy is to train our brains to, quote, respect the value, and never expect discounts. In other words, train us to think Nintendo games are automatically and forever worth full price. It doesn't matter if it's a 6-hour budget title or over a decade old. If you see a Nintendo character's face on the cover, you should respect its value. So far, the training's worked, and paid huge dividends for the guys at the top. Here's a real-life example to show how that new strategy affects margins.
So this is where we can go in the history lesson right now, because Disney does this too. You're too young to remember, chat, so it's okay. I'll tell you the story here. But at the inception of the VHS tape, well, not its inception, but like, I don't know the exact year, but at some point, VHS beats Betamax in the 80s due to the porn industry adopting VHS. Important to note. So now you have video cassette home video as a thing. And with that, eventually came the adoption of the home video movie release on cassette. When this happens, of course, theaters are freaking out. They're like, it's going to take us out of business and whatnot. And many were really pissed off about this here. The smaller companies adopted releasing their theatrical features on the video cassette. However, Disney was quite apprehensive to do this. Disney was like, oh no, we can't do this here because that'll make because at that time, Disney would just re-release movies in theaters like every 7 years. Like they would just like 101 Dalmatians for like the 5th time in a row. Fuck it. And every 7 years, we'll do it again. And they just keep rotating shit in and out of theaters and just making more and more money doing that, right? But the video cassette now made that kind of not as lucrative to do anymore. And they were short-sighted with that. And they're like, oh, right? Because this will eat into our theater sales, they thought here. Eventually, though, they came to the party, though late after many others here. And when they did, they made it this whole big thing about, the Disney Vault. And they charged way more for, Lady and the Tramp or Beauty and the Beast or whatever here. Not even that one. Like, it was actually like the older shit here. It was more like Snow White and Pinocchio and Sleeping Beauty, like shit from like the 30s to the 60s. Not really anything recent right now. I would say the 90s. So when Disney did VHS, just to give you an idea, they came in hot and hard. I want you to think here. Go ahead, ask me. How much do you think Disney was charging for a VHS tape of a movie? Keep in mind here that your average VHS was like $20, I say, at that time. We're talking like, early 90s here. No, wasn't that crazy. The answer was 80. They started with charging 80 for a VHS tape, which is crazy. Oh no, way more. They started at 80. It came down eventually, but the first wave was 80 to see what would happen. Yeah. Again, this was very short lived though. This was like I forget the title here. Like there's like the Disney Classics, then there's like the Silver Collection, then there's a Platinum Collection. But the very first one was 80. Now, mind you, it worked because what they did was you would say 80. Fuck that. I'm not giving them money. It was a super short print. They didn't want they saw us like they didn't want to cannibalize their theater shit. So they were like very short print. And the very short print led to scarcity. The scarcity made that $8 price tag, I guess, for the super fans palatable. And from there, it was like, oh, wait a minute. Scarcity. The Disney Vault. We got it. And that's when Disney does the same fucking thing here with their Vault bullshit. So, and they did that pretty much all the way until, I don't know, like Blu-ray era, where like everything was printed, but for a short limited time. FOMO, when Little Mermaid comes to DVD or Blu-ray, you better get it while you can because it's only gonna be in print for like a month or two, and that's it here, and then you gotta wait for the re-release. That's it. So yeah, the FOMO, the artificial scarcity. But yeah, they were hitting you for 80, bro. 4x on the expected price. Anyways, now you know that kind of small story there.
Mario Kart 64 launched for $60. In less than a year, Nintendo had made their money back several times over, so from that point on, it became a $40 player's choice. Compare that to Mario Kart 8, which released on Wii U for $60, then came to Switch 3 years later at the same price. It's still $60 to this day, with only modest sales at rare intervals. Also, keep in mind that back in the 90s, physical cartridges and physical stores ate up a good chunk of the price tag. Switch carts are cheaper to manufacture, and half their sales are digital anyway, so Nintendo gets to keep a bigger piece of the pie. Add all that up, and Mario Kart 64 made around $250 million, while 8's closer to $3 billion, plus extra from selling DLC. Though we should keep in mind, development costs have risen over the years. We know from interviews that making Mario Kart 64 cost around $5 or $10 million. Nintendo's gotten more secretive since then, but 8 was probably closer to $50 million. And development isn't Nintendo's only expense. There's R&D, marketing, HR, and so on, and they spend more on all that than they used to. And of course, most games don't sell Mario Kart numbers, though they do massively outsell their N64 counterparts, and their prices stay consistent at $6.
Bro, look at that. Breath of the Wild, 34 mil. Tears, 22 mil. Odyssey, 29 mil. Super Mario Party, which I imagine is not an expensive title to make, 21 mil. Out of all these here, Super Mario Party was probably the most profitable one. But that doesn't mean make a billion Mario Parties. That just more means like how loved and valuable the Mario brand is. You know what I'm saying? Like Mario Party minus the Mario brand. It's just a party game compilation that no one give a fuck about. The Mario flavor is what elevates it to its stratosphere, right? Okay. Pokemon Sword, 27 mil. Wow. Scarlet, 26 mil. Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing was assisted. If you recall, Animal Crossing New Horizons was actually delayed. You remember this? Remember, it was supposed to come out initially, I think, November of 2019, but it wasn't ready yet, and Nintendo didn't want to do crunch or whatever the fuck here, and so they delayed it to like March 2020. And then it was the exact game everybody needed during depression as fuck COVID quarantine. So it dropped. And when it dropped, it was like the thing that like broke through. I don't know if y'all remember this year, I covered it. It sold 30 million copies in the opening year. Like, understand here that Animal Crossing hitting 30 mil in a year in sales is crazy. That's peak Breath of the Wild numbers type shit right there. To sell 30 mil in a year. The other games here, for example, by the way, like Mario Odyssey and even Smash, took a while to get to 30 mil. Like, that hit 30 mil in the first year. And a lot of it was digital too. So it was like digital on top of making more money and whatnot. So yeah, COVID accelerated the consumer habits of buying digital. And Animal Crossing sold a fuck ton because it was just the cutest game in the world at the right time. So the delay, not planned here, but was tactically brilliant for them.
$50. Apologies if that was a lot of math. Point is, they're not only selling more copies, they're charging fans more over time, which raises profit margins. And it's why comparing modern prices to 1990s catalogs is frankly kind of irrelevant, because the economy of scale, which is basically you sell more games, your margins get fatter. Nintendo used to pass a lot of the savings on to fans, but nowadays they go as profits to shareholders. All this largely applies to other generations as well. Twilight Princess was a Wii launch title for $50, eventually discounted to $20. Breath of the Wild launched with Switch, sold over 4 times more, and still costs $60 with $20 DLC. Besides training us to respect the value, Nintendo's new leadership found a few more ways to increase profit.
Not only that, by the way, should bring up here. It does cascade down to the used market too. Like, used copy of Smash Ultimate, physical copy, pretty sure it's somewhere between, like, cart only, probably, I can't see being any lower than 25. Like, pretty penny. 25, maybe 35. With case, probably 40, if I'm being honest here. Breath of the Wild used, I don't know what it goes for here, but I don't think it'll be cheap either. Like, I just don't really see these games being, like, they're cheaper on the used market, but the value retention's really strong here, I have to imagine. Tell me if I'm wrong. I'm not sure if I'm wrong or not, but I feel like, okay, let's go back here on that. I feel like if I was shopping for any of this shit, used market, Breath and Tears would be 30, Odyssey would be probably 25 or more, maybe 30. Ultimate, again, 25 or 30. Damn, Breath of the Wild cart alone 35. Yeah, see, that's what I'm getting at here. I'm like, yeah, I feel like the value is definitely there.
To other generations as well. Twilight Princess was a Wii launch title for $50, eventually discounted to $20. Breath of the Wild launched with Switch, sold over 4 times more, and still costs $60 with $20 DLC. Besides training us to respect the value, Nintendo's new leadership found a few more ways to increase profits as well. Wii, Wii U, DS, 3DS, none of them charged for playing online. In 2018, Switch started charging. Currently, it's got 34 million subscribers, paying around $1 billion a year. That's about 20 times more than Virtual Console used to make.
Mobile's another new source of
online.
income. Iwata was famously opposed to the idea and said the company would, quote, cease to be Nintendo if they got into mobile games. After years of pressure from investors, he eventually relented, but promised Nintendo would do it with integrity. And he made it clear in no uncertain terms that free-to-play games were a scourge. After he was gone, his successors made a bunch...
It's true. It's true. And God bless his fucking soul, dude. Because Mario Run is a great game that's not predatory. It's not loaded in ads. None of the freemium scam bullshit. $7. It's bussin'. I loved it. I enjoyed it. I played it. I beat it. We did it. We streamed it and whatnot. But the sad truth is, chat, that game made, dude, I can't even tell you, like it made less than 1/10. I'm not even gonna use Pokemon Go. That'd be unfair, right? It made less than 1/10 of Fire Emblem game. I forget what it's called here. Whatever, the Fire Emblem Heroes. Like, it's so clear that in the end, normies with the smartphones, they're too stupid to be respected. You got to give them the $0 freemium and then just ring them out with emotional abuse all day long.
That free-to-play games were a scourge. After he was gone, his successors made a bunch of free-to-play games anyway and packed them with microtransactions, loot boxes, and subscriptions. Games like Mario Kart Tour and Fire Emblem Heroes have made billions. A lot of people spend hundreds of dollars on them, sometimes thousands. Heroes is the biggest cash cow of the bunch and appears to have made more than all the real Fire Emblem games combined.
What do you even say to that? What do you even say to that, bro? What do you say to that, dude? Bro, that's terrifying. I need games to continue to I need good games to continue to make money so that other companies that are more evil don't get this fucking idea here. Oh, the real games are just billboards for the cash cows, and that's what we would put all effort really into here. Like, it's like the reverse Nikkei model, I suppose, here. I don't know. A scary thing about this goes any further, another 20 years from now.
Subscriptions. Games like Mario Kart Tour and Fire Emblem Heroes have made billions. A lot of people spend hundreds of dollars on them, sometimes thousands. Heroes is the biggest cash cow of the bunch and appears to have made more than all the real Fire Emblem games combined. Some of y'all are probably thinking, well, good. They're making more money, which means more games. But actually, they're making fewer games. In the DS Wii era, we got 7 first-party games a year, but on Switch, we get 2 or 3. Not counting ports and remasters, Nintendo only released 22 new games over the Switch's 8-year lifespan. They publish fewer second and third-party games as well, but mostly we want to focus on first-party. You know, the ones with that famous Nintendo magic. Just have a look at the main mascot. For 3D Mario, Wii got Galaxy 1 and 2, but Switch only got Odyssey. For 2D, there was New Super Mario Bros. On DS and the sequel on Wii, but Switch only got Wonder. Mario Kart saw new entries on DS and Wii, but Switch never got one. Instead, they ported the Wii U entry. And that's pretty emblematic of the entire generation, re-releasing more old games at full price while developing fewer new ones. Much of the savings got stashed away as profits. Currently, they've got $15 billion sitting in a piggy bank, which is enough to make 100 Marios. Nintendo's most profitable year of all time was 2020, thanks to COVID lockdowns. Everyone was stuck inside and playing a lot more video games than ever before. That was also the year Nintendo did some time-limited releases, most famously Mario 3D All-Stars and Mario 35, to celebrate Mario's birthday. Seemingly, it was intended to grab a quick $500 million and as many NSO subscribers as possible before the next financial report, as fans rushed to play them before they got permanently deleted on March 31st, the last day of Nintendo's fiscal year.
That's why the Mario 35 was a temporary thing. It was just like a bait and switch just to get shareholder metrics driven. Wow. How did I never realize that? I was like, why is this shit? This shit is busting. Why is this only a limited thing here? The 35th anniversary. Why? Sneaky. I never caught that. Damn, it's so obvious too.
They ended the year with a record of nearly $6 billion in profits, which is 300 times more than 1980 and 11 times more than 1996. Profits remained high even after life went back to normal, and all told, Switch was by far their most profitable generation. They made almost as much as every other generation combined, getting NESs into 1/3 of American homes, Pokemon fever sweeping the globe, and even though the DS Wii era sold more systems and games, all that pales in comparison to what Nintendo's new leadership managed to accomplish. They pushed the stock price to record highs as well. Investors who put in 1 million yen a decade ago have 5 million today. The shareholders are very, very happy. And that brings us to the present. As we're writing this, Switch 2 was just properly revealed. By all appearances, it's a shift back to the Super Nintendo to GameCube era. An evolution instead of a revolution. The focus is more on power and less on sideways thinking and affordability. The shift was evident the moment it revealed. At the Switch 2 Direct, they talked a lot about resolution, frames per second, and HDR, but never told us the price. Contrast that with Switch 1's reveal, where they told us the price right at the start, but never once mentioned graphics. The old Blue Ocean strategy boiled down to being unique and being cheap. Currently though, Switch 2's positioned less as the affordable option and more as a premium product. $450 is a higher entry point than PlayStation, Xbox, or even Steam Deck. Extra controllers cost more too. But the biggest sticker shock was the games, which have gone up to $70 and $80. Nintendo Gold points that gave 5% back for digital purchases were discontinued a week before the Direct. And game vouchers, which let NSO subscribers get 2 games for $50 each, won't be usable on Switch 2 titles. In other words, the system costs 50% more, and games can cost up to 60% more. All that's to say, it appears the days of Iwata following Yokoi's path, of thinking sideways and the Blue Ocean, are over. This will be Nintendo's first full generation with Furukawa in charge, and it seems he's looking to push margins even higher. Though to be fair, inflation has gone up 30% since Switch 1 came out, and it is kind of his job to extract as much cash out of us as possible. Now we should mention, those were the prices the day of the Direct. Since then, there's been complications in the US with tariffs out of Nintendo's control. The situation's still evolving and might change by the time you see this, but currently tariffs on Vietnam are 10%, which led to controllers and accessories getting marked up. A couple weeks later, Xbox announced they were marking up as well, including some future games also going to $80. We'll mostly leave those details and tariffs aside though, and focus on Switch 2's intended prices, because as soon as folks saw them, there was immediate backlash. In a lot of countries, they're even more expensive. Respect the value and paying for online were gradual subtle changes, but these new prices hit all at once, and made some people feel they couldn't afford to be Nintendo fans anymore. Meanwhile, millions of other fans couldn't wait to place their pre-orders, and were annoyed by the negativity. So they hit him with Toys R Us catalogs and inflation calculators, and told him games cost more to make nowadays, so Nintendo needs to charge $80.
Can I clarify my position here? I wasn't upset, or rather, what, if you recall, chat, what I was upset about mostly was the slop to lies I was seeing continuously here, where again, it was a lot of Nintendo greed, and it came at the end of the game, and it came at like oh well, I don't see Sony doing that, I don't see Xbox doing that, and it's like, well, yeah, wait, why they're gonna weather the storm right now because Nintendo has new hardware to announce? They don't. They will 100%. Do y'all remember this? Do y'all remember this here? April 2nd, I was getting ratioed by these fucking losers, and I was like, dude, you think that they're not going to raise their prices from the tariff thing? You're not looking at the economics here. I've been talking politics for years now. Like, you're going to see way more than just the consoles. It's going to be the consoles, it's going to be the smartphones, it's going to be the tablets, it's going to be the PC parts, it's going to be your like appliances, refrigerators, ovens, microwaves, dishwashers. Everything's going to go fucking up here. Are you looking at this fucking this Trump tariff shit right now? It's insane. And and I said that, right? Most of the chat, my chat, y'all know what's good. But a lot of these first time chatters were all like, just barking like a little drunk ass chihuahua and whatnot, right? On Twitter, on YouTube,
Welcome back.
my chat.
Bug_Weasel use Twitch Prime. I'm happy to skip Switch 2 unless something amazing comes. Steam Deck's got me for all my portable gaming needs.
Wonderful there, Bug Weasel. Thank you, bro. And then when quietly Sony and Xbox did their price hikes, remember I was here and I was like, where are they at? Where's my apologies here? Where are they at here? Because I don't hear them right now. Again, but by that point though, right? Everything's so fucked. They're not even here to talk about it anymore. But yeah, like it's like, yeah, 2020 console is now $100 more than it was in 2020 here, you know? So yeah, you know, when we're right, they don't come here, but when they want to bark their ass off, they want to come here and talk that noise. Apology, they don't even remember what they said. Yeah, you're not wrong there. So
A lot of folks didn't know the historical context of what was happening, the change in philosophies or Nintendo's profit margins, but they felt in their bones Nintendo had changed somehow. That's why we're making this video, to provide that context, for folks on both sides of the aisle. Because Nintendo has changed, and we can't help wondering if it's to their own detriment. Part of Nintendo's appeal has always been affordability. That's what helped make them so popular in the first place, especially with families. But if the new management charges premium prices, a lot of parents are going to buy something else for Christmas. Nintendo's long been in the business of selling nostalgia, so losing a generation of kids could have long-term consequences, not only for fans and families, but shareholders as well. You put Pikachu and Mario in front of a kid and there's a good chance you've got a customer for life. Those are the people who grow up to buy your merch, pre-orders, and stand in line for midnight releases. They're why profits are at record highs. If kids are priced out of kids' games, a lot of them you'll never get back. It might have been better, for everyone, to keep the gravy train rolling at more affordable price points, which up until now made Nintendo rich and popular. Before we go any further, we want to make clear, we don't think it's too late for Nintendo to change course, and we don't hate the Switch 2. I'm sure anyone who buys it will have fun. Our critiques are more about executives' monetary strategies and online arguments defending them. For example,
okay, pause here. There's a whole lot going on here, though. I don't know if I would even say Nintendo is like the primary factor in kids having Nintendo inaccessible to them. So first, the Pokemon TCG is completely like out of control right now here. Like it's the scalping and the spreadsheet bro shit is like so normalized right now that genuinely, if you're like an 8-year-old trying to get into the game, like or collect here, it's not how it used to be. If you live in a big city like LA or like wherever the fuck here, it is giga fucked to engage, I would say. Not only that, but there's this trend I've been talking about for a while on my stream here. Adults with kid. These are products that are marketed to children, but the primary consumer by volume are adults. This is happening with Legos. This is happening and other things as well. I don't know the other ones here, but Legos are the most obvious example where you've seen, like, again, I encourage you, go to your toy aisle and look up Legos. Look at what they cost now. The Legos that you think cost $30 to $40 are actually like $80. They're like double what you think they're going to cost. Like the ones that you think are going to be $100 are like way more than that. They are like, I had sticker shock when I saw them. Like, damn. Yeah, like bro, you gotta like, dude, used to be a video game and some Legos. Now it's like the video game or the Legos because they both like damn near $100. So just got, and again, part of that too is the fact that just like these properties have gotten incredibly popular. Lego is a monolithic, insane blockbuster property, whether you want to admit it or not. Like, everyone knows what the fuck a Lego is. You know, it started with Lego Star Wars now, but now the Lego iteration of licensed video games just are a continued, like, dependable, bankable thing for young targeted children and whatnot. Legos are everywhere, so yeah, it's a powerful brand that can kind of get away with just charging whatever they want. I don't know if that's the case here, but again, we've before had a whole thing with the Danish company of Lego. But also, again, with Nintendo here, you know, the Mario movie made 1.3 billion in box office. You know, it shattered every record that we've seen so far from what a video game movie adaptation can do here. So it's not just their gaming stuff at this point here. It's also more broadly the value of their IPs they're sitting on here. Like Mario's way up there here. I mean, I forget here. What's the thing here? The most recognized things globally. It's like Pikachu. Like Like it used to be like, I don't know, like Mickey Mouse is like so far down the pole now. It's like Pikachu and some other shit, and like Mario's in there too. Like a lot of Nintendo shit is just like very super globally recognized now. So on that front here, when it comes to merch, IP strength, and brand and everything else here, yeah, it's worth a fuck ton. So it's no surprise that like, you know, yeah, they almost might be too successful for their own good, you know. Success can, you know, kind of like stiffen innovation, you know, in its own way, I guess I say here. Like they make so much money now that it's like, okay, well, we can kind of just keep doing this, I suppose. You know, think of kind of like how like GTA 5, right? GTA 5 was so successful that it you know, it did kind of probably forever change Rockstar and Take-Two. And like I said before here, how likely are you to get, you know, Midnight Club 5 or Smuggler's Run 2 or Bully 2? You know, or Manhunt 3, right? Like you're like, dude, we'd be lucky if we ever get Max Payne 4, or if we get like, I don't even know here at this point now, but yeah, you know, so many of these games that could happen are just gonna be, you know, engulfed into like, oh, well, we could just make GTA 6 better, right? That's kind of how I see it. Like, oh, we can just, why make Max Payne 4 or really make anything else here when we can just make we can have these ideas be shoehorned into GTA 6. You know what I'm saying? So that you know, and again, why is that? Because GTA 5 made like $6 billion in profit. So it's like, again, too successful for its own good in its own way. It's kind of a tragedy here with that, but yeah.
Executives' monetary strategies and online arguments defending them. For example, there's a narrative going around that Nintendo was always expensive, and that if you take inflation into account, Switch 2 costs the same as all their other systems. So if folks could afford it then, they can afford it now. But that's leaving out some key details. We already covered games, so now let's look at consoles. NES did technically launch for $180, which is $530 in today's money, but only in test markets like New York. And that was the price of the deluxe set, which came with Rob the Robot, Gyromite, Duck Hunt, a Zapper light gun, and 2 controllers. When Nintendo launched nationwide, the deluxe set only cost $160. Most people ended up buying smaller bundles anyway, like the $100 action set, with Super Mario and 2 controllers. You'll recall from earlier, the system was specifically designed to sell for under $100. Affordability was its entire premise. Even accounting for inflation, that's half the price of an equivalent Switch 2 bundle. In the next generation, Super Nintendo launched with Super Mario World and an extra controller for $200, got cut to $150, then down to $100 the year after launch. In the US, 85% of Super Nintendo...
Look. Haters gonna call this shit pre-washed here, but I remember because I'm like, yeah, that value was fucking gas, bro. Like SMW1 bundled, sometimes with 2 controllers. Shit, W.
Those sold at those reduced prices. N64 is a similar story. It was $200, then $150 a few months later, and gradually down to half price. You've probably seen that famous home video of kids getting an N64 for Christmas. That was Christmas '98. By then, N64s were $130 and came with an extra controller. Historically, most people bought Nintendo systems for under $300, bundled with games, controllers, or both. That's $300 after accounting for inflation, in today's money. Compare that to modern Nintendo, who, just like their games, don't discount hardware anymore. Switch 1 got some modest limited-time bundles, and a cheaper model with no dock, a smaller screen, worse battery life, and Joy-Cons that don't come off. But now, 8 years later, the main units never dropped a penny. Under this new respect the value philosophy, it's hard to imagine Switch 2 bundles dropping under $300 anytime soon. So for a lot of families, it's just never going to make financial sense to get one. Especially when they can get another system for less, with cheaper controllers and lower-priced games.
Man, it would be interesting to work at a GameStop right now, because I don't know. I just feel like irrelevant of even the situation of being an employee there and having to like traverse a mom through what to get their son for the holidays. it's not busy. Like I have not been to a GameStop that was busy. If we exclude the Switch 2 launch, yeah, I haven't, like, no GameStop I've been to, the very infrequent times I go to one, was it ever like not totally fucking dead. Again, you walk in, the store is like filled with like shit you don't care about because of the whole Think Geek acquisition here. So it's like Wonder Woman shield replica, $200, Superman mug, $40, just a bunch of overpriced bullshit I don't give a fuck about. Rotting up half the store here. You gotta like walk way the fuck to the back for the video games, I think, sometimes here. I don't know, just ignore the Think Geek shit, ignore the Funkyo Pops that are, again, that no one gives a fuck about here, and then where are the games at, right? I don't know. Bro. So I don't even know, like, no one's even in there, so I guess it's just kind of its own thing here.
Nintendo's positioning themselves as the premium option. That's the opposite of what they used to be. And a lot of people who bought in before won't anymore, or can't anymore. And that leads us to the titular question, will the Switch 2 fail? If history's any guide, diehards will probably buy it out at launch, especially since there are more diehards today than ever before. For a lot of them, Switch 2 is exactly what they wanted. They didn't want the old Nintendo and their sideways thinking. They wanted power, and the new Nintendo's happy to give it to them, at the requisite price. The old Nintendo used to say people don't know what they want till they see it, and they aimed to surprise and delight with ideas no one else thought of. When they succeeded, diehards and normies alike flocked to their revolutions. But this time the real test of success will be if normies want to lay down a week's wages for a better version of an old idea, and if they'll keep showing up in year 2, 3, and beyond. That's who decides if Switch 2 succeeds or not. Some people talk of the so-called Nintendo curse, that every successful console's followed by a flop.
Pause real quick here. So the thing about this, though, with the Switch 2 is that I completely agree with this point. I don't think Gaming's misspeaking here. But the landscape we're in now with both the economy and with gaming make it really different. Like, I'd argue what Nintendo did here was not a bad call, because like the bad call now really is like the normie the regular consoles here. I'd say the PS5 and the Xbox here, those are like, as PC continues to eat further into the market share, I'm just like, anyone who's like savvy, I don't see where the appeal is. Like, and by that I mean, like, look, the PS5 would be in a better position if there was a routine release of software. But man, am I not seeing? Dude, I feel like I really do feel like I'm seeing the generation of nothing here. Like, it's like, where are the killer apps that are dropping? What should be at least once a quarter, right? Like 4 times a year. I'd argue you're really getting the killer app is like once every 18 to 24 months. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not seeing the what's the word here? The density of software to at least keep me interested here. I know I'm being very biased right now when I'm saying all this here. I would need to have the numbers to back up my claims a lot more here. But as time goes on here, I really do see here further and further that the Xbox as a platform and the PlayStation as a platform both are like diminishing returns, that I'm just not sure they're going to have. Like, what's the leverage here to kind of keep things going? I'm not quite sure. Though I understand here as well here that, like, PCs are not going to be any cheaper to build either. I guess what I'm trying to say is like those platforms don't have the longevity of like software to assist in like keeping things interesting or relevant, combined with the continued dominance of the fact that the most popular 6 or so live service games are admittedly monopolizing a lot of the core gaming populace's time with wanting to engage with stuff, which is another thing as well here. Like the Fortnites and the Roblox, a lot of people are playing them, and they're playing them at the expense of buying other games. So they're kind of just like, these like cash cow monoliths that are just taking up a lot of stuff here. So again, that has changed. The economics have changed. The viability of the indie circuit now is like better than it's ever been. There's like more visibility on indie games, even from like in a AAA spectrum here. Like I don't think 10 years ago you would have seen shit. I don't even think 5 years ago you would have seen like an indie game like Expedition 33 get the buzz that it did here, given how big the team currently was. Like you would have needed a much more thorough like marketing effort from a big publisher probably than where we are now. And so we're seeing the normalization of indies hitting the mega spotlight now. Not just Silksong, more than just Silksong, I would say here, right? Whether it be Doki Doki Literature Club or Celeste or Expedition 33 or I don't know, I mean, so there's other ones here too. I'm sure I'm not thinking of them here, but like, yeah, there are plenty of like really very successful indies now that are penetrating and putting up numbers that a conventional publisher would see. So, so yeah, I don't think Nintendo's going to be in a bad position at all here. It's just going to be, but you have to like judge it from a different scale because again, this trade war and this global recession we're in right now is going to just make this I would argue here, a very long generation. I think evolution rather than revolution was the right call because I see the Switch 2 aging a lot better. So I would imagine if I'm Nintendo here, I'm gonna have to plan for like not a Switch 1 8-year cycle, but probably a Switch 2 10-year cycle. Like we're gonna be here for a bit, just because like it's I just don't know really like it. There's more uncertainty in the consumer buying power. One, and then two, that just leads to less confidence on like going in on multi-year projects. I suppose here. So, and maybe that's an argument to actually be a bit more conservative with the whole stuff here, but I'd argue being more conservative would mean doing an underpowered handheld, which would just mean more of the same Switch 1 problems of like not having viable third-party portability. So you wouldn't see Kingdom Hearts 3 itself on Switch 2, et cetera, et cetera. So yeah, I'm okay with this here because I think the key here was to make a more viable platform that would lead to that would finally like amend third-party relationships. Whether or not that will happen, we'll have to see. But let's keep going here. And then we'll discuss further.
Wages for a better version of an old idea, and if they'll keep showing up in year 2, 3, and beyond. That's who decides if Switch 2 succeeds or not. Some people talk of the so-called Nintendo curse, that every successful console's followed by a flop. That's a bit of a myth though, as it really only applies to the Wii U generation. A more likely scenario is that history repeats itself with the Super Nintendo to GameCube era, where evolutionary consoles didn't flop, but did sell a lot less than the one before. That may be what management's expecting. There will be fewer Switch 2 owners, so they plan to squeeze more money out of each one. But those higher prices, along with economic headwinds and increased competition, could push Switch 2 sales deeper than the 30% drop experienced by evolutionary consoles of the past. Could we see a huge price drop in free ambassador games like what happened with 3DS? There is precedent, but unless sales get really bad after the diehards dissipate, we wouldn't bet on big discounts. Nowadays, Nintendo prefers to remaster 10 or 15-year-old games and sell them full price, rather than sell them as cheap downloads like they used to. So we wouldn't get our hopes up for Ambassador Wii games either. On the other hand, anything is possible. Maybe Switch 2 will be the best-selling console of all time, and all this analysis will age like milk. But historically speaking, that's the least likely possibility. That said, a lot can happen in a console's lifespan. Nintendo's got all kinds of levers they can pull if things don't go their way. They can offer more generous bundles, bring back gold points, vouchers, Nintendo Selects, and release a cheaper model if consumers won't pay today's prices. But if they are willing to pay, Nintendo could push variable pricing even higher, sell deluxe models, and raise the rates for Switch Online. They've played a lot of those cards before, so they're likely to play some of them again, just in a different order, depending on their year-to-year financials. Or God forbid the global economy gets so bad with inflation and tariffs that the competition raises their prices even higher, which will make Nintendo the affordable option again. In that doomsday scenario, maybe normies will come to see $80 games as relatively cheap, and all this will become the new normal. Regardless, Nintendo can always fall back on Switch 1's huge install base if they need to, and they've got $15 billion in cash stuffed under their mattress basically, if they need to ride out a storm. and their income streams have gotten more diversified, not only with mobile but movies, merchandise, and theme parks as well. So we think it's safe to say, even in the worst case scenario, Nintendo's survival is virtually guaranteed. Before closing out, we just want to say, we're not ideologues opposed to the concept of profits, and we don't hate Switch 2. It looks pretty awesome actually, even if it does mark the end of an era. And if you've watched this channel before, you know we certainly don't hate Nintendo.
Should bring up here, by the way, this is a bit more topical because it came out a while ago here. Yeah, this was remember April 2nd was when the price was revealed. May 31st was the week of the Switch 2 launching. So this was much more, you know, in our face at that time.
Nintendo. We were the kids getting consoles 2 Christmases after launch, and we've been fans ever since. We want what's best for Nintendo, but we also want what's best for fans. And frankly, we're not sure recent decision making's best for anybody. The new leadership? I'm sure they're perfectly nice guys, but we'd hate to see them burn through all the goodwill their predecessors built up over generations, just for the sake of short-term profits. Nintendo's at a crossroads. Prices families can afford, or prices they have to respect. Offering value, or extracting value. Again, it's not too late for management to change course. We're not so naive to hope they'll roll it all back, but people just don't want to feel priced out, screwed over, or taken for granted. Profits can go up, margins can be healthy, and prices can be affordable all at once. Switch 2 can do that. Unfortunately, Nintendo might have to get humbled again to learn that lesson. Did you know Gunpei Yokoi saved Nintendo from going broke twice? Yamauchi practically begged him to be the next president, but he didn't want the job, so Iwata eventually took over instead. If you want to see Yokoi and Iwata's full life stories, click one of the videos on screen. Special thanks to an accountant who helped us out but wanted to remain anonymous, along with Nintendo Forecast, Nintendine, A Talking Sock, and FamiWiki.org's owner Brendan for consultation and proofreading. And of course, thank you for watching. See you next time.
Another absolute W from Did You Know Gaming. Fun stuff. Yeah, ad coming in here very shortly here. Reminder that, you know, again, with Iwata being on the directs here and his face, you know, just seeing a gamer turned programmer turned CEO, it hits so different in a way that, like, I don't think anyone's ever is going to do for me in my lifetime. But yeah, when we come back, we'll move on to gameplay. We're playing Hollow Knight, so don't go anywhere. I gotta go because the ad's coming in real quick here. We'll be right back, and then we'll do that, okay? Don't go anywhere. And then we'll discuss as well. Of course, I know y'all have a lot of questions there, so I'll y'all yap in the chat. All right. Okay. So let me see here. Were there any follow-ups? I know I said a lot there earlier, and make sure I didn't miss anything before we move on. Finally, Hollow Knight after 4.5 hours. Sorry about that. Yeah, I intended to be in Hollow Knight within, I guess, 2 hours of being live, but I'm really tired today, so I can tell I'm moving pretty slow right now. Normally, if I snort the cocaine, I can go a bit faster, but yeah, we were 30-minute video. We were taking our time. I don't know. I felt like I played an hour of Smash, and then I was hungry, so I ate, and then we did Smash for an hour, and then I ate again because I was hungry again because I'm really tired right now. So I don't know, just wasn't moving the fastest today. All right, let me see here. But yeah, well, I'll do better tomorrow. I'm pretty dead today right now here, so. Let's see. Scrolling down here. Frogs are asking me a question here. Do you have a game franchise you will simp for till it dies? I'm sure there's plenty of them that I'm a fan of, yeah. But I guess your question is also going under, like, you want the framing to be like, is there a game or franchise I would simp for that is not globally loved, right? Like, I'm the contrarian, I guess, to make this question interesting, I suppose. I don't know. You know what's, it's hard for me to say because I don't view myself as a contrarian in this way. Like, I'm not like, oh, I'm gonna be cool if I like this because other people don't like it, you know. So like I don't even have like an idea in my head here of like what things do I like that other people don't like, because I don't let the reception from strangers, especially strangers, influence my enjoyment of a thing, right? Like I don't really give a fuck that people don't like, I don't know, like I don't even know what game it would be here. Like, what games do I like that people don't like? I don't know. I will simp for games that I love and enjoy all around here. Even if Nintendo goes full profit extraction, but you love the IP, so you'll consume. Yeah, well, I am biased there. I am a Nintendo fan, true and true. So, but there's a lot of Nintendo stuff I won't play because I'm just like, this looks like shit. I don't know, like, example, Pokemon. I think I'm a very passive Pokemon consumer. I thought Sword and Shield was shit. I didn't care about Scarred Vi. I didn't play it. I didn't play it. I didn't play the DLC to hate it more. I didn't like it. I didn't play it. I was like, yeah, that was an L, and I don't want to play it again. I hear Arceus is less bad, but I'm not exactly inspired or motivated to hop on Arceus. I'll let the Pokemon fans argue over if it's mid or mid plus or whatever the fuck here. You know, Pokemon Za, still don't care. Like, it looks less shitty, but I still don't care, so I move on. You know what I mean? So, let me think here. If Nintendo goes full profit extraction, I mean, they kind of already are, right? Like there's no price drops or everything's expensive as fuck here. But again, that Nintendium is strong, so, you know, I still enjoy. There is some shit that I don't, it's hard to say. I don't know. I don't really like, again, I don't view myself as like liking a thing because others don't like it at all. You'd have to give me another example of like what games that you see me playing that I enjoyed. That, I don't know, is there a game that I've played or liked that you think is shit? Not to put you in a spot. I'm trying. I really don't have an idea because I don't categorize what I like as a, oh, you know, people don't like this game that makes me cool, interesting, and whatnot. That's like what like shallow trolls do online or whatever here. I'm like, I touch way too much grass to value the contrarian stake in liking a thing, you know. I don't know. This might be more relevant perhaps in like other media, like passive media, like movies or whatever else here. I probably have plenty of horrible hot takes in that spectrum, but games, I feel like I don't play enough games to really even have like a huge stake in this kind of shit here. I don't play enough shit to really say. I like what I like and I play it a lot, whether it be Smash or Slay the Spire or Hades or whatever it may be here. I generally try to get good at the games I really enjoy. You know, I didn't just dab and Slay the Spire. My ass wanted to. I got to H20H and I'm clapping cheeks. I am comfortably a top 1% player in that game, based off of Twitch. Like only like 10 people play H20H on stream. Like it's very few. So I'm like, okay, yeah, this clearly means I'm up there and whatnot. And I have seen the advice they give on that goddamn Slay the Spire subreddit. They're all like, they are not H20H players, dog. They are just giving bad advice. It's the most Reddit ever I've seen before. You know what I'm saying? Not to get too caught in that, but like, if consoles and games become too expensive to be worth, I wouldn't worry about that. The beautiful thing right now is that, like, dude, the indie backlog is so strong right now. Like, ever since 2023, I'd argue whatever day it was where like it was like Animal Well and like 4 other games here that came out all same day, whatever it was, like Indie Day or whatever. I think it was like April of 2023. I am behind. I'm like 30. I have like 30 games in my like Steam wish list / cart / inventory that I'm like, okay, like if the power goes out for like a year straight, like if I become like, if I don't know, neat or whatever here, like I can't stream for some reason, right? Like I have like a year's worth of backlog to hop on here. I don't know if people are game crash whatever here. I'm like, I'm eating, and that's mean that I stopped looking for new games because I was already so behind. Like every Steam Next Fest, I'm like, okay, I can't be looking at more games right now. I'm so fucking behind right here. So yeah, I'm not really I'm not too worried about that dystopic outlook here this time. Okay, let's go over to Hollow Knight. We're changing our thing here real quick. We got progress, Coliseum, vibe percent. Let's go here. We'll see. Okay. 1 second while I setting up right now for one second while we're setting up here. No. Okay, y'all. All right, so, and you can see here that I'm I have Sonic Racing Cross Worlds demo downloaded. Also have the Sonic Rush demo also downloaded here, so we'll get to that after we beat Hollow Knight. Do not worry. So okay, clear. I think we no one's arguing me anymore, so I guess everyone's already good to move on here. night. Again, sorry, I'm a bit tired today, so I'll do my best here to fucking whatever. All right, we're here though. We're lit. Welcome to day. Sorry, my controller is a bit fucked up. Welcome to day, I think 12. I don't know, whatever the title says here. Day 11, day 12. I'll brief you on. Fucking cord's all fucked up here. I'll brief you on where we are with shit right now. Whatever fucking day it is. 52 hours in. Oh, ping the Discord, let them know that we're on the gameplay right now. 1 second. Fuck. Chat, we got a problem. It didn't save. Did I not save? Oh my lord. It didn't save. Lost a whole day. Damn. Very strange. How do you double check autosaves? How can you tell? I mean, look at it. Look at my map. There's no grubs visible. All the other areas are not visible. It's like exactly where I was from yesterday or last day. Like no hive, no nothing. How do I very interesting there. .5 hours. What does the progress command say? Yeah, it's exactly from. So yeah, that command's out. That command's outdated. As I was lazy about changing it here, so that does indicate that this is the save from before. Check Steam save. How do I do that? Dude, I don't even remember what the fuck I did, honestly. I'm like, shit. How would I check this? So I go to like quit game and then like then what? I wish I was less tired. Dude, I'm so fucking tired right now. I was so not ready to fucking troubleshoot this shit. Cloud status up to date. How do I make it verify that again? I think we can get back there. It's just gonna be a really boring stream to me going back and doing all this shit again. Saves aren't in here, are they? Yeah, fuck, dude, that fuck. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Not backup game files, bruh. Yeah, I don't fucking know, dude. Does it have to be on the day that I'm like the most like fucking tired right now? I still don't feel like fucking doing this, dude. There are backup saves in the user folder. Oh, okay. Cool. Let me look there real quick, man. dude, I'm about to be like, I'm just gonna say fuck it and just go to the fucking and just do this shit again. I don't even know if I feel like even like fucking being here for longer than I have to. Okay, so if I go here, right, so I'm in like the app data local cherry night, and what day did I last play? Was that no, I know. Okay, yeah, so user 1 3:40 p.m. Yeah, that's kind of sus, right? Why is that so recent? Or why is that so like not evening? The auto cloud is 3:37. What do y'all think here? Yeah, the well, so you see this one here is September 16. What day was it? Wait. No, wait. Oh my god, I'm too tired for this shit. Today's the 20th, right? So then the 16th would be the. Should I just overwrite this one then? Is that like what time did I end the other day? So do I just take this one and I just like delete the back one and then just make it the user 1.dat? Yeah, no, chat. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah, of course we're gonna copy. I'm tired, but I'm not that tired, right? I gotcha. Just gonna call this folder, you know, your mom, and then I'm gonna take this here. We're gonna copy that. Okay, paste. All right, cool. Let me come over here now and make this here. Rename it. This. I don't even know what the fuck. Oops. Oh, I gotta delete this actually. Sorry, I'm gonna delete that real quick. Let me take this. Sorry, I'm being stupid. We do like that, right? User 1.dat. Okay, yeah. All right, so now we see what happens here. God bless. And hope we pray for the best, y'all. Okay. And YOLO. Okay. Praise, but also like whatever. Fuck. 52 hours. Bruh. Restart Steam. Okay, that's a fair point. Let's just do all this shit here. Restart, unplug, order a new PC. Okay, let's do that real quick here. I guess I don't know if there's anything like sensitive on here, so I don't know. Whatever. Should be good. Okay. Have you tried turning it off and on? Playtime 65.5 hours. Play file. So it knows I've been playing. It knows I've been playing. Fuck me. Why does it say what the fuck happened? Dude, I don't know. Okay, well, I don't even fucking know, dude. I don't think it was Steam. I think it was me. I'm thinking back and I'm like, what did I do? What did I do Wednesday night? I don't remember, dude. I just don't. I'm so tired right now. I don't even remember what the fuck I did Wednesday night, dude. Did I like? How would it overwrite with the? I don't even know. I wish I had an idea. I don't even know what the fuck what could I have done to do this, where like the cloud save and that save are all the same save from before, given that the bench auto, I don't even know how that happens. Like, cause y'all are right, it auto every time I bench, it auto saves here. Steam is saying I have like 65 hours played with 52 hours on the file here. So how could I have I can't even think of a scenario where the Steam backup cloud save would be also overwritten, right? I don't know. I really wish I knew. I don't know. Okay. Well, it shouldn't be too bad to whatever here. Right, but tragically, my save file from Wednesday is kind of borked, and I lost all progress from that day. File should be at 65 hours, but we're only at 52 hours. Time to get the love key over again and do a bunch of shit. Okay. Wow, this is don't make fun of me here. I did a lot of typos in this ping here, and I don't care. Okay. All right, let's play cleanup then, I guess. Could you 4-star from Steam Cloud? How do I do that? I have no clue about any of this shit. So I would be more adventurous if I like knew what the fuck I did that caused it to happen, but I don't even know like what I'm trying to do right now. So I don't know. I'd rather just like let's just lock in and just get it done. That to me is less draining than sitting here and troubleshooting on stream is like one of my absolute worst. Ugh, I hate doing that shit, dude. It's like the most annoying crap in the world. It feels extra awkward because everyone's just like sitting here staring at me trying to figure out what to do. It's like just people stare. You know, you all stare at me, right? Did you fix it yet, Trihex? Did he? I was tabbed out. Did he fix it yet? Man, where's my entertainment, bro? Man, Trihex's desktop is really unorganized here. Man, if that was my PC, I'd have everything all organized. Well, first off, bro. Okay, look, it's my gaming rig, all right? I got 2 rigs, okay? Like, look, I'm not unlike you with your 1 rig ass there. I have 2 rigs, okay? So look, the first desktop, sure, I'll put rain meter and make it all nice and shit like that here. The gaming rig, I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm booting up games, okay? You sitting there roasting my fucking desktop skills. I can give a fuck. You gonna watch me fix it? Actually, I know you would because you're a loser, okay? No, you don't care. You don't care. Okay? All right, so now, all right, we're back now. We can move on, okay? Hang on, wait. I know rain meter's not the newest. Look, that tells you how little fucks I give about your desktop rice shit, okay? You know, I can go further with your rain meter and your rocket dock. No one gives a fuck. Dude, we're on Windows 10 now. No one gives a fuck anymore, bro. Yeah, that's some real boomer clap here. One in chat if you know what rocket dock is. Okay, all right. Weird thing now. I have to like remember. Man, we did so much shit last stream too here. Fuck. Okay. I have the love key and I have the simple key. The simple key unlocks. Fuck, I forgot what it was again already here. We need to go. I need to go down here. and get the second jump. That's our first thing. I remember that. That's something I haven't done yet. We need to go to the fountain and pay our respects. Hang on, let me write this shit down. I'm gonna figure all this shit here. Hang on. All right, if we're gonna lock in, we're gonna lock in. Let me grab this. All right. Okay. All right. Okay, so we need to. Okay, we need to go to the fountain. We need to go to get second jump. I need to. What the fuck else I gotta do here? Love. We can go to the love door. I need to. Okay, we gotta go here and talk to the dreamer. And the dreamer, you get to. I think it's up here, right? Yeah, just whatever. Dreamer, I guess. Dreamer at city. Okay. Gotta do that. The hive, which I will do after love door. And then. Okay. Oh, we gotta do the tree. Okay, we gotta do the tree. Tree at Deep Nest. I didn't get all that last time. Okay. What are you again? Okay, that's the bank. Okay, that's the bank. Go to expensive dude and get buy his last two things for more badges. I think when I buy his, I can buy hers too. Buy her last stock before 40 badges, I think is what it was. There's that. Yeah, this is the final boss, I think. Okay, I think that's everything, because after all things I just said there, that's gonna leave just the worms from the love door, and then that's gonna kind of be where we're going from there. Okay. All right, cool. So, all right, yeah, this isn't too bad here. We can get all this done in like all this here, like maybe an hour and a half, I'd say, because I know what I'm doing now. Yeah, this won't be bad. Oh wait, I have double jump. Wait a minute. Am I stupid? Oh my, I missed. Okay, wait. I'm fucking dumb. Wait, we do have that. Well then, okay, so. Okay. Whoops. All right, so in that case, I'm stupid. That this is all double jump already done here. I don't have the. Okay, so okay, so my save did save at a certain point on Wednesday's stream, just not the end of that stream. Okay. All right, so we can mark that one out there. So we have second jump. Do we have fountain? What did the fountain give me again? It gave me a badge, right? Fuck. We're rocking right now here. All right, if I'm on swarm, dash, deep focus, wayward. Yeah, I'm missing shit, right? Because we don't have. Okay, we have glory. A soul shard. Did I? Which I don't. I have that. I don't remember now. After getting wings and hornet. No, I been did Hornet. We were so no way. We were so deep in Hive, dude. We were been fucking up in Hive. I should be all up in that one. I should be having worms on screen, and I should be having Hive all up in my ass right here. Okay, so we need to. Okay, so we're gonna go to let me think here. What's my build right now? All right, build wise, swarm, quarry, compass, team, focus. Yeah, we don't have the I'm missing the one where like the honey, the auto heal one, and some other crazy ass shit. Okay, so we're going to start then. I think I already did fountain. If I have the wings, I definitely did fountain. I would assume here. If not, we'll come back and we'll get that. But I think we did that already. Let's go do the love door real quick, I guess. Thorns of Agony missing. What was that at again? Me get rid of the controls real quick here. Come up here. This is the exit, so it's gonna be did the smash brain rock from the save file. Only if I'm like smash DIing whenever I'm like doing shit, and I'm not that hopeless yet. If anything, I'd argue the smash is why I'm playing pretty good. Here's gonna hate. I'm playing like such. God, I'm playing like such shit right now. Holy fuck! And I did not. Sorry. Man, yeah, chat's gonna roast me for the bad play, but like, again, I did not get a lot of sleep last night. I tragically had a alarm mishap, and I don't think I play well on low sleep. Like, whether it be Smash or Hollow Knight or really anything, it's like just if I'm tired, streaming is not something streaming, like, you know, it brings me up. Like, no, it makes me, streaming drains me, because it's like I'm so performative, I guess is the word I would use, right? Like, I try to make my streams as entertaining as possible, so I'm like, you know, always you know, like, y'all think y'all just want like chill Trihex, but chill would be like I'm not giving a fuck about commentary or being engaging or being conversational. Like true like gaming for myself would be you know, not what you usually see here, where I'm always talking and shit like that. Yeah, but my alarm like woke me up like I forgot to turn it off, and then I woke up like I woke up on like 4 hours of sleep. I was up pretty late last night. Again, I was in that rabbit hole doing the whole like controller surgery thing. No excuse, just, you know, just know I'm gonna play terrible today is all I'm gonna say. save actually working now? So let's go to dirt, and we're gonna grab that one, then we're gonna grab this one, then we're gonna go over here and grab that one again. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. I knew it. Ooh boy, get it together, dude. Get it together.
Mad_mod1219884 is back with 57 months. Almost at 60 months, man, how time flies.
Damn, yeah. Five years ago, huh? I mean, yeah, that PS5 giveaway was about 5 years ago. Actually, I don't think I saw this last time. Wait, this is a new area. Wait, chat. What is this? I did not see this yesterday or the other day. Amion. This world, this cruel, sinful world. Why does she wake? Why does she persist? Lemur. You could not know of tragedy as complete as cheese? I don't know how to say that word. Forgive me here. True lovers stripped apart, two worlds that could not meet. And now, my lead lover, dead so long in time, dead so far away, buried. Moyana? I? Amongst its hateful kin that did deny our union, that did reject cheese outsideness. She doesn't suppose. Nalo? Could she ask? Could she burden? Lemur? Couldst you deliver gift to her grave? Oh, a quest? The gift is maybe small, but the trek is long. She rests among her kind near our queen's lush refuge. Would such a thing be done? She asked perhaps impossible things, mad things. For Lemur to take up such quest would be a kindness has near forgotten.
Ketel Sanalo.
Oh shit, wait. Okay, so that's so I can't die while I have this thing here. Okay, what was the big thing here? Okay. If you take damage or ride the quick travel. Queen's Guard. Man, I gotta go way the fuck over there? The slow way? Bruh. Is this her gravesite right here? I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure it's that, right? Man, I gotta go way the fuck over there. Damn, bro. Dude, that is such a that's such a far ass. I almost said drive. Bruh. Man, fuck. Let's get the fuck out of here. How'd I get in here again? Dude, I don't remember where it... Man, I don't want to do this shit at all. Okay, so I'm gonna come back for all that shit. Alright, the best route to take... Okay, so I gotta go here, then go down, then go through Blue Lake, then right here, and then go up, and then I guess go up, and then I take this to. What's with your shade? Yeah, well, I need to not take damage, so... Oh, shit.
Go namane churo.
I feel at peace. Twice I've seen this world, and through my service may have stripped the first experience from me. I'm thankful I could witness its beauty again. Hallowness is a vast and wondrous thing, but with many wonders as it holds, I've seen none quite as intriguing as you. My flattery returns only silent stoicism. I like it. I like that. I like that very much.
Do staccando.
Incredible. Oh, a final moment. Oh, I better enjoy it then, shouldn't I? Oh, you get to actually do this. Oh wow, I was just gonna do it like, you know, pretendly. You know, my friend, my fellow insect friend, I feel like in another life I did this with another NPC friend of mine. We would stare into the vast vistas and sing our praise of a certain giant ball of gas and just watch it burn brilliantly, because we knew that it was a sign that tomorrow would come. You ever get that feeling, fellow NPC? No? Okay. No, don't worry about it. Just a thought. Bro, where am I at? Have I never done this before? I feel like I don't recognize where the fuck I am right now. Yo, I'm playing like such a bitch right now. Why am I doing this? Look, I suddenly now care about everything. I'm like, wait, do I have is fall damage in this game? I don't even remember anymore. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, now we're gonna go up to green path. I'm such a pussy right now. Dude, I would slay crap like, oh my fuck! Damn it, dude. Okay, well, whatever. I'm not the chosen one, chat. Can you do over? I should have put a fucking bookmark there. Dude, I never remember to do fucking bookmarks when I need to. Dude, I chose that mission was not a mission I wanted to do. That was so not a mission I wanted to do today. I would have so not did that today. I'm like tired of not locked in right now. Oh my god, dude. All right, so I want to check if you can do that again. All right, thank God. Thank fucking God. I'm like, bro, that is so. Okay, now we're chilling again. Okay, I will do this mission tomorrow. I promise, Chad. Holy fucking shit, that was like not the mission I wanted to do right now. All right, where's my fucking souls at? Soul Eater. Damn, though, that's a. Did I like not see this one here? I feel like, yeah, Deep Focus is pretty solid, but Soul Eater is like fucking crazy. Damn, maybe I was just tired the other day. I don't know. I feel like I would have definitely tried that. That one seems really fucking good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, that was a happy accident. I don't know. Yeah, you just got shit randomly fucking everywhere here. Okay, all right. That was I ain't gonna lie to y'all. That was definitely an accident that I planned because I knew that was there. And now we can. We're gonna teleport to Dirtmouth. Wait, what? Huh? The fuck you mean? What the fuck you mean I can't teleport? I don't have enough signal right now. I didn't pay my 5G bill this month. Okay, actually, I didn't plan that right there. Okay, that was kind of cool. Just saying. Okay, now we're gonna go.
Yasude.
Sorry, that's my Switch. Unplug that shit real quick here. That's my homebrew Switch I was tinkering with also yesterday, trying to get that Smash training mod activated so I can fucking lock in now and be good at the game. Back to the bench, and we're gonna turn on our new soul one here. I'm gonna try the soul one out. I can't believe I didn't try this on Wednesday. Okay, so we're turning off deep focus, and we're gonna try Soul Eater, my favorite anime, and this will give me souls for killing shit now, and that's pretty good. We'll try that out and see. Taking the scenic route. I feel like Goku flying on his way to like Kame House or some shit. You feel me? Oh shit. Damn, dude, you heal so much faster. I've been on the other shit, the deep focus, for like forever now. Damn, what Hammer Brothers now? Okay, I think you have to get the fall in there. Taking the dumb way. This is like the there's like a boss fight here or something. So we did Love Door. Tree at Deep Nest is also on here as well. Okay, Empire Last Stop, that out. Probably did now we're gonna go to, we're gonna get that Dreamer in a bit here. Let's do the annoying shit first. So we're gonna go back to Deep Nest. We're gonna clean up the tree here, get these two people here. I forgot even where this one was. We can get that and go from there. Clean all that up. Deep Nest. Sorry, that was called Distant Village. What does compass do again? Compass is what makes Hollow Knight appear on the map. Without the compass enabled, I would not see Hollow Knight's location in real time. I'd have to just know the area and shit, which, I mean, sure you could do, but like I'm way too fucking lazy for all that shit. I'll just eat the L and take the Take a notch slot, depleted. Yeah, that's why we call it the cum piss, because you know it's me admitting I'm being a lazy piece of shit right now. The whole game. Your character is the Hollow Knight. Do I even know my name? I call him Hollow Knight 'cause I didn't even know what the fuck to call him, honestly. You know, it's like when I call Walter White Breaking Bad, or when I call Samus Metroid, you know, or when I call her Mrs. Halo, you know, I'm just like, you know, I'm just doing what 8-year-old me would do. Yeah, exactly. John Hollow Knight. You know, when John Halo puts a suit on and you know kills everyone. I think that was all of those now. Now we can kind of just keep going. Can I get some Geo, sir? Listen, little Timmy. You think it was easy to get this 5-digit count of Geo? You think I got there by begging from losers like you? Begging like a loser like you? Better take them bootstraps and fucking figure it out. Listen, when they ask, should I take $1 million or a dinner with Jay-Z? I would say neither, because my time is so valuable that there's nothing that Jay-Z can tell me that I couldn't get from the grind set without having to go all the way to New York to go to this stupid overpriced club. I'm that much of a hustler, bro. Sussy ass wall. Huh? I don't think I saw this earlier. Yeah, what in the doppelganger is this shit? I'm about to fucking kill. Wait, man, what in the acid is going on here, chat? Man, I remember this shit from Twilight Princess, bro. You have to fight your own self or whatever. That's my Discord. Shortcut. That smells like a battle. How can I see your progress? Great question. Exclamation mark progress. Actually, all the commands up here on the top can help you. Impression, progress, spoilers, backseat. How much am I going to do in this run? Vibe percent, and my charms. During big battles, if it's gonna be a grind, I'll turn on the eye tracker too. It's actually kind of unsettling.
CK gifted a tier 1 sub. Someone finna fail the dodge check.
Damn, dude, that's it. I don't know how to avoid that. Yikes. I am so fucking... Ugh. Jesus. Do not fret. I am definitely asking rhetorically. I wasn't. I pressed the button. Hello. Sadly, chat, I'm gonna have to. We're gonna be stopping pretty soon. I'm gonna get this fight won, and then that's where stream ends today. Because it's tempting to go ham right now, but like I'm so fucking tired. I want to like go to bed and be up. And I am like so like not even pretending to be entertaining today. Like, oh my god, dude, what the dude? You're so aggro. Holy shit. You can't do that. I haven't got my souls yet. I need Jesus. Okay, if I put a teleport there, will that make it any easier? I don't know, like. And tragically, my brain's too small. I was so used to not having a teleport that whenever I got it finally, I was like, oh shit, I need to remember to use this now. You ever have that? You ever have that feeling? Oh my god, dude, get it together.
Scott J. Progan is back with 44 months. Hello, fellow Jenga champion. Sorry, I wanted to. Ugh, oh my god, fuck. Right, yeah, we might just see this for like next stream here. Just like this fight is like so. If I was like not
tired as fuck right now, and of course, like this fight's like 80x dumber than the stupid ass Coliseum. It's like I can't even. It's like I'm playing Smash right now. It's like fucker is like gonna jump, and I have to like not jump when he jumps because I can't do that. It's like a fight that, but it's like punishing all my bad habits from the Coliseum. Oh yeah, I am playing like super shit right now. I really didn't actually feel like streaming today, honestly, but that comes off like I'm not grateful for y'all supporting me and shit. When I get great sleep, I am invincible. When I get terrible sleep, when I get not enough sleep, I am just not there. Like y'all who just can like, you know, play, I don't know, Overwatch all night and then just like go to work on like a couple hours of sleep. I don't know how the fuck y'all do that, bro. Or maybe I mean to say like, yeah, when you're tired from work and you come home and then you like want to like lock in and play like some really challenging video games. Maybe that. I don't know. I'm just like I get an all-nighter. I totally get what that's about. But when I'm gassed, bro. Like. Turn around. I figured out like the one thing right there, but like goddamn, dude, I'm getting fucking bodied. I'm playing like a normie right now. I'm just like not even. Dude, I've been first trying so much shit, and then today it's just like today's just not it, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't run towards him. Really gonna. Fuck. 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 Dude. Dead. I'm never jumping all the time. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, fuck. I that was also terrible. I ate so many fucking hits there before I even had an advantage. Goddamn. Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. You are so fucking annoying. Big cleanup there. Big cleanup there. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how I feel about this. Faster healing. Maybe I'm just too used to the deep focus now. I might be a deep focus slut at this point. I don't know. Like I feel like I'm not as safe. I'm not playing as confident because I don't have. I don't have to like turn off, turn it back on again. I'm not quite sure. GG's though. God damn, that was fucking stressful. Oh, that was so worth it. Never mind. That was so fucking worth. Oh my god. Hashtag worth. And I think I missed this last time, by the way. So maybe the file getting overwritten was a W because like, dude, that I thought it was gonna be some fucking throwaway badge I didn't give a shit about, and it was actually like absolute peak of a fucking thing. Shit, get me the fuck out of here, dude. Wait, ally. Wait, where am I right now? Oh, where am I gonna warp to? Like right here. All right. I don't think I have enough for an upgrade yet. I need 3, right? Yeah, I have 2. Though I think I got one from something else on Wednesday. I don't remember though. Dude, we did so much shit on Wednesday. I kind of forgot what the fuck it really was. Okay, we're gonna go up and then we're gonna get the other one, then we're gonna get the fuck out and we're gonna save. Yeah, so about that fight, what I caught on to, yeah, there's the 2 kind of safe points, kind of safe, but really it's more about like really, it's a boss fight that teaches you to be preemptive on your movements. Like you can't just like YOLO jump, you have to jump where he's going to go. Or where he's not gonna go, I guess. Like you can't just like jump. Like I'm a jump heavy guy, and so it was making that fight was really hard for me because I had to like it called out all my bad habits. I had to like start not jumping in a predictably reactive manner. Oh wait, shit, dude. Why aren't you on the map? I've been looking for your ass the whole. Bro, okay, let's hang on, wait. Bro, where the fuck? How do I fix this, dude? Hang on, wait. Dude, I remembered him. I thought we saved him already. Dude, I'm fucking dumb. I thought we'd already did this forever ago. Hang on, I got the pheromone badge too. Hang on, how do I get you out of here? Where are you at? Hang on, let me mark this okay. Wait. Let's give you this one here. are you doing, you clumsy little oaf? Swinging your rusty little nail around in the darkness. You almost struck me, and if you had, it would have been the end of you. Trust me. I am Zote, the mighty, a knight of great renown. My weapon, Lifebender, has struck down hundreds of foes. Be gone or you'll be next. Shit, Tribe Ave. Shit. I call my shit the Lifebringer, and that it's my sword. It's biologically enhanced, and you know, your mom's very familiar with it, so you know. I won't lead you out. I know the way due to my powerful memory, and I only travel alone. Be gone. Do I have the man? Do I have the fucking the badge? The Steal Your Girl badge? Yeah, what's it called? The one that like you emit a heroic odor. That's totally the one I want to put on here, but I'm not near a bench, but I don't even know if I have it right now. Fuck, I don't even know where I got that badge at, honestly. Okay, if he sits here, I'll come back on to him. Ooh, oh, nurse. We were on our way to something else. Actually, we'll just stop here. Fuck it. Okay, I just saved. I'm gonna save again. Please save. Holy fuck. Okay, cool. All right, right on. Okay, we're here now. Chat, we will get in here. We're gonna dive in, dig deep tomorrow. I'm gonna go to bed and fucking oh my god, so fucking tired. I'm so sorry if today's stream sucked and you unfollowed. You know, one, why'd you unfollow but then continue to watch? It's pretty weird of you. But two, yeah, I'll make up for it tomorrow, bro. Look, I didn't skip today's stream. Today, even this like short bullshit stream was 6 hours, which is fucking crazy. If you did follow from today's stream, do know here that I'm actually a godlike streamer. I'm very entertaining. And this is me like absolutely like painfully tired right now. Holy shit. Oh god, fuck. Oh my god, fuck, dude. Okay, let's find someone to raid. Reminder, a couple things for tomorrow. So so we have the Sonic Rush rerun demo that's popping. We have the Sega Crossworlds demo that's also popping. We're gonna do both them shits after I beat Hollow Knight. Right now the priority is to beat Hollow Knight, so we can like because Hades 2 is like Thursday. Hades 2 is like in 4 days, so I need to like lock the fuck in and get the shit done and whatnot. What's up, hell yeah? Are you planning on 100%ing this game? Great question. I don't know. Right now, you'll see on the agenda, you'll see that the priority at the very end there, like I'm streaming today through Tuesday, Wednesday off, Thursday we're back for Hades 2 binging starting on Thursday. My priority right now is to beat Hollow Knight, and then based off of time remaining before Hades 2, determine how. Then once I beat the game, then we can go spoiler crazy. 'Cause I know y'all are just like begging to like fucking unload right now. Once the Hollow Knight is main campaign's done, we can go spoiler crazy. Then we can figure out here, okay, like what's 100% versus DLC versus like scrapping both and doing something else before Hades 2. We can look at all that shit and see. But until then, I don't really know. You know what I mean? Okay, let's see who's live, and I'm gonna head out here. Again, woo, baby, I am. Oh my god, I am fucking tired. I keep saying that, but man, I don't know if you can tell how I'm slouching right now. My posture is shit. My everything is shit right now, bro. Give me a second, let me see. Love y'all again. If you have any questions, speak now or forever. Whatever, I don't know. Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry. I need to. It's time for me to go. Dude, it's like my fourth yawn in like 2 seconds here. Clearly, I'm no longer locked in on staying awake. Oh, thank y'all. Have a great night. Yeah, I'm looking right now. I think we're gonna read our boy. Our boy's live right now. Oh, I always say that, and it applies to fucking everyone here. Our boy is live. I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna go ahead and. I have a lot of boys. I have a lot of squad. Got a lot of goons. You feel me? Bro, it is crazy. This person is live, has a subathon, it's successful, he's making money. Dude, how do these people are insane. Just okay. I can't say much more, so I'm gonna reveal who it is here. But I'm just Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Okay. Alright, whatever. Let me see. Alright. Anyways, who are we rating here? Well, let's see. Our boy is live. That's crazy. All right, I'm locked in. Sorry, I'm wow, my brain's clearly like whatever right now. All right, so we're gonna rate this person here. All right, our boy Supa is live. He's doing Yoshi. Let's farm him. Fuck it. Okay, try hard. Any thoughts on that new Yoshi Mysterious Book game? Tryhard already gave us his mega detailed take. What say you, fellow Yoshi runner? Yeah, and he's gonna ask her what's my take. Remember, my take is that the game looks dead in the water because, like, well, from what we know so far, like, you know, shooting doesn't even, it was a trailer with no egg shot, which is a huge red flag. So I expect it to be probably even simpler than any of the other recent Yoshi games, which is pretty criminal as it is right now. Like, it's going a direction even further in the whatever here, something. Yeah, it looks pretty bad, but I'm gonna make a video on it. I just haven't had a chance to get to it yet. Anyways, I love y'all. Have a great night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, no, like unironically game for 3-year-olds. But maybe Super will tell you something cool about it.